Ooh. Oh shit. Ooh. Hello, weird and wacky. How are you doing? Hello, warrior princess. Hi, guys. How are you doing? How's your evening? I hope you're doing well. I just kind of want to chat tonight. Um, how is your life? How are things? Now, I'm really kind of getting into this mode where I'm meeting very powerful spiritual people, and I'm enjoying getting to know everybody and getting to know like what makes you guys so spiritual. And I'm curious to know if any of you have had weird and wacky experiences. Like what kind of paranormal activity have you guys been experiencing? What got you on your journey in the spiritual community? Because the more I'm meeting people, the more I'm seeing how everybody varies. Like some people had near death experiences, some people just like can see things. It's like it's so weird. There's a lot of different variety, and I'm kind of curious like what kind of people watch me, what your experiences have been, why you found me in the first place, why you watch me in the first place. Um because I'm not everybody's cup of tea, that's for sure. Um but I'm genuinely curious as to what has everybody going through their spiritual awakening right now. So you guys know a little bit about mine. um I've seen spirits around my house. Have you? Oh, that's really cool. Are they nice? Are they nice spirits? Like, do you help them? Like, how do you see spirit? How do you see spirit? Because I'm curious. I don't see them physically. I see them in my mind's eye. No, I don't. I do smoke, but not often. Um, last time I had weed was just a couple days ago, but before that, I haven't smoked in like 3 months. So I normally don't need to smoke to have like visions and things, but I've noticed that when I smoke pot, ooh, I see some things, honey. I can go real high and see some things, and it's always weird. I've been with people that when I get high with, and I have to feel very secure when I'm getting high with somebody, but if it's a high priest, like I can actually be out of my body and watch over his house, watch over our room, watch over us while I'm out of my body while high. So if I get high enough, I can literally leave my body. And this is where it's like it's important that you have somebody helping keep you grounded and protecting your physical vessel while you're not there. Um, but anyway, yeah, weed for me is great. I love cannabis for that. I'm just admiring you. Wait, that is that what you said? um, I'm just something to you. I don't know. I would like to think admiring. That's cute. Um, I see spirits all the time. It all started when I started playing with the Ouija board. It's all bad. Is it all bad? That's so sad. So they're only bad experiences? Oh, Colton, I want to get to know you too. Thank you. Um, Op stopper, how are you leaving your body? It's kind of, I don't think you really, once you're at a certain vibration, you just kind of pop out. Um, you don't really need marijuana, but I do know a lot of people who smoke, so it's good if you use it for shamanic reasons, if like, hey, but only if it's legal. But yeah, I definitely love me some cannabis. Um, I don't need it anymore to get high. I'm actually high naturally on my own, but sometimes it just kind of takes you over the edge. I love it. I smoke 24/7. I love it. Oh, sun glitch. Can you say something about you? Yeah, hello, Sam. My name is Jenna. I'm 35. I'm currently living in an Airbnb right now. I've got 4 roommates. I'm a spiritual advisor by trade. I literally teach people how to protect themselves spiritually after a near-death experience that I had in 2019. I was raised Pentecostal, but I escaped the church at 16. So I kind of just I kind of just love God the old-fashioned way now. I don't really read the Bible, and I don't go to church. Mm-mm. None of that. None of that. Yeah, hello. Hi. Hi, Sam. Hello, hello. And you're 35. You look 26-year-old. Thank you, Masha. Thank you. What a beautiful profile picture. Oh God, thank you. How are you doing? Um, how are you guys so spiritual? Like, why did you find me? I don't think a lot of people find me unless they're like led to. Because, well, I'm pretty weird. I just don't think a lot of people find me unless they're meant to. So I've been a hermit for like, I don't know, like a long time. I've been just kind of a spiritual hermit, just kind of alone and sometimes lonely, but not always. Not always. I have spirit guides and I have things that keep me company, but it can be kind of lonely sometimes. I've been on the spiritual journey for about 14 years. Not only on YouTube, but I've been on other platforms. I've been able to assist people in their growth and spiritual growth and stuff. Entire groups of people, not just on YouTube, but YouTube has been my primary one for the last few years. But yeah, I'm basically after an out of body experience I had when I was, I was 22, I think, about. I met a being of light. I danced with a being of light, and all I was doing was meditating. I wasn't high, I wasn't drunk, I was completely sober. I just tried meditating and I popped out of my body and then I met God. And the whole experience only lasted maybe 30 seconds or so. It wasn't very long. But then for 14 years until now, I've just been, you know, I've been telling people about it and some people think I'm insane. Well, I would say most probably think I'm insane, but it never really stopped me because it was quite a compelling thing that happened to me. So when you see something like that, you don't really want to stop talking about it because it was beautiful and horrible and ugly all at the same time. I got called so many things. So I just am kind of curious why you guys are so spiritual, you know? Um what'd you go through? Like you must have gone through something very harsh too to get here. Um I'm just kind of I don't know what it's like not to have a struggle in the spiritual community, you know? I think it was back in 2021. My friend Dee told me about you and your readings, and I'm so thankful she did. Oh my God, Sam. Wow. Thank you so much, Dee. I appreciate that. Sam here is one of my longest running clients. She's so beautiful. I've been spiritual since I was a kid, and I always attract spiritual to me like you. Oh, okay. I get that. I get that. I'm not spiritual at all, but I respect it a lot. Most of my friends are. That's so cool. I just scrolled through the live streams and I found you. Okay, okay, cool. Very cool. Very cool. Have any of you had out of body experiences? Do you guys astral project? Are you um like what kind of things do you do? I would explain about me, but I don't have much to explain. Oh, why not? That's sad. That's sad. There's a lot to you, I'm sure. Um, yeah, I just have noticed that my spiritual journey up to this point is so polarizing. I had to lose a lot of friends, and it gets kind of lonely sometimes, I will say. I lost a lot of family, friends, my husband. You know, I went through divorce. I had a whole bunch of things change after my out of body experience because I just wasn't the same person. I remember mainly my family. I had the same body, I had the same voice, I had everything was the same, but after my near death experience, I died and the old me was dead. In fact, my real name's Jennifer, but I don't like that name, so I called myself Jenna. And so after my near death experience, I go by Jenna now. But yeah, I just remember everybody trying so hard to like grab onto me. Like they weren't sure what had happened. They were wondering where their daughter went and she died. And so I had to tell my family that. Like I remember at one time with my mom, like we struggled a lot because she just wouldn't let go. She couldn't let go. And eventually I just went cold turkey and never saw her again. And I just ended it. And that was like the toughest thing I've ever done in my entire life, having my best friend as my mom and then having to say, like, on purpose, I don't want anything to do with you. Um, I remember telling her, your daughter is dead, leave me alone, because I had to get her off of me. She was, I think she was struggling so much to comprehend what had happened. Like, her daughter died. I mean, she effectively died from a lack of love. And it was like really difficult to come back and have them see me physically. But I had different behaviors, I had different allergies, I had different preferences. Even my choice in men were different. Everything, the way I wore clothes, like my mannerisms, my voice even changed a little bit. Things just started changing. And my mom couldn't handle that. So, oh, I lost my sister. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Hello, Sarayan. Hello. Hi, guys. Arnaz thinks I was dying of sudden liver failure in 2013 and miraculously made it through. Whoa. Then my ex suddenly left me out of nowhere in 2018. All the trauma sparked the awakening, I think. Wow. Wow. So you understand all too well the trauma of being abandoned. I'm so sorry you had to go through that, honey. I astral project all the time, but all I see is evil spirits. Can you help me? Oh, honey. Um, oh, Jesus. Um, um, if I don't know, if all you're seeing, um, I don't know. I would really look at that. That doesn't sound right. I've never met anybody who only meets evil spirits. In the astral plane, it's make sure you're setting intentions that you do good things there and that only good would come to you. Before you're trying to leave your body, set intentions that you're safe, your body is safe. You can call on Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael always protects me in the astral plane. Always, 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 always. So I've never met anybody that only sees evil spirits. I don't know. That doesn't seem good. That doesn't seem right. Even in the astral plane, there's not just evil spirits. Like, there are good ones. There's a lot you could do in the astral plane. It's so fucking awesome. But I don't know. I don't know. Um, Honest, you should probably go to some sort of practitioner, maybe have an exorcism performed or something. I'm not sure. I'm really not. I've never seen anybody like that. I'm so sorry. Aww. I'm 35. Thanks for being here, Arnaz. It wasn't in the last live stream. I was doing cleanses and I took my sister to buy sundresses. So cute. Oh, that's so cute. Yes, I took a nap 1 year ago and I was shot up all the way in the sky. I broke through Earth's ooh. Then I shattered space's atmosphere and landed in a big white room. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I did a cleanse with lavender, sage, and rose. Oh my God. Oh, that sounds heavenly. That's so nice. What kind of cleanse would you do? Did you like burn it? Did you burn sage and lavender and stuff? Oh my God. Is it like a tea? What did you do? I'm so curious. What do you mean by cleanse? Oh, it's so cool. So cool. Let me turn on some protection music. Yeah, I'm bored tonight and I'm just trying to get to know you guys a little bit. I want to know, like, how'd you guys find me and you know, why do you watch me? It's like normally, I've been on this journey a really long time, and normally the groups of people that I find they're desperate. They're pretty desperate. It's like I've been in cults before. I've been pulled into cults so that I can help people escape them. And as a high priestess, that's happened 3 times now. I get pulled into these like covens, and spirit has me do a lot of bullshit. Like a lot of clearing, a lot of energy transmutation, a lot of leading, a lot of teaching. And so I just don't know if YouTube anymore is the platform for me. I'm not sure. I'm trying to see if I still want to stay here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening. I know that I'm going through a huge awakening right now. So I don't know if I'll be here on YouTube much longer. I'm not sure. I don't know where spirit's taking me. But the mission will still be the same. Life purpose is always the same. I'm a spiritual practitioner, and I've been a spiritual advisor for about 5 years now, paid spiritual advisor. And lately I've been going through this intense awakening because I've met my real true divine masculine recently. And I'm pretty sure he's the real one. In fact, I'm pretty convinced that one of the past people I was with, I was convinced was my twin flame, was actually very much a false twin flame dynamic. And I was okay for the longest time with settling because I could have sworn that was my true twin flame. And you guys had seen him too. I even posted, we went live on Patreon, he and I, my ex. But it got bad. I was actually very much, I was not treated properly. And that's not what a twin flame is. And so I had to stop being that girl that promotes that kind of thing and escape it. And I did. I left 2 exes in the past 2 months, and just like fully done. And I got rewarded this week with a divine masculine that is like the most perfect thing in the whole world. And so now I'm going through this spiritual awakening. Love is literally helping me go through an awakening. And I guess I'm just questioning like a whole bunch of what I'm doing. And I really just want to know, like, what should I be helping everybody with, you know? Like where are you at on your spiritual journey? What do you struggle with? Why do you watch me? How did you find me? Like this kind of thing. And then I guess going forward, I just determine if I do this anymore or not. I have a glass bowl that I crush and mix herbs in a large mirror. I set the herbs and sage on fire and walk around the house as well as smudge myself. Then I set the bowl in front of the mirror. The bowl goes in front of the mirror because if there are spirits attachment that I don't want to sage, or I don't want to sage, they will show the mirror. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that is really cool. Thank you so much for sharing that. I don't know much about the mirror thing. If there's a spirit that you want in your life, they present themselves in the mirror so that you don't end up clearing it out because you want them there. You want some of them there, right? Yeah. Here's a little bit about me. I'm Colton. I'm a senior in high school. I beat cancer like a year ago. Get it, Colton? You fucking baddie. I play basketball and I'm going to Duke University for college. Holla! I love that, man. Go to Duke. Get it. Oh, I love that, Colton. I'm so fucking proud of you, man. Congratulations on beating cancer. Wow. Wow, that is amazing, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you're here. Emily, bless your heart. You're beautiful too. Gorgeous. You're so beautiful. Also, I was stuck in that mall for 5 hours. My sister loves her dresses. She got... Speaking of spirits. I'm glad I got to spoil her for Women's Appreciation Day next month. It's a bit early though. You're so cute. What a beautiful sister. She's so lucky to have you. She got 7 dresses. What a sweetheart. You're just too cute. Oh, God, I love you. Sarayan, I fucking love you. Yeah, sometimes when I use sage, these spirits, I don't sage. Sage gets rid of spirits, but like I said, some of my dead friends follow me and I don't want to sage them. So use the mirror to help. Now, genuine question, because everybody here is just dying to know, how do you tell one friend from a trickster spirit? How can you tell that your friends are your friends? What do you do to get them to convince you that they are your friends? I'm just genuinely curious, because I'm the type to just sage an entire place and just say go. Well, that's also because I don't love the idea of earthbound spirits. I feel like nobody wants to be earthbound. This place is a trash heap. Nobody wants to be earthbound on this plane of existence. Okay. Hey DJ, how you doing? Colton, I'm happy you beat cancer, man. I lost my aunt. Oh, I'm so sorry. Peyton, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just genuinely curious, guys. Like, where did you pick up this spiritual knowledge? What have you guys been doing? Like, how are you this fucking spiritual? I love it. I do. I just am curious why you found me, how you found me. Because, like, I try to keep my channel pretty small on purpose. I really only like to have a few select hermits who know some heretical knowledge, some esoteric knowledge, and we're pretty powerful, I would say. So for you to find us is a very big deal, and I'm just curious as to what you guys have been working on, how you've been able to keep your vibration so high, because you're doing it. You're out there doing it, and I see you doing it. But yeah, I've been lately going through this awakening, and now everything is being reviewed in my life. Everything, my love life, my health, my everything, my money, what I do for a living, my career, my friends, everything, where I'm even living, and all because this man showed up in my life. And I kind of can't focus on anything but expansion. And so I'm wondering how I can help you guys. What do you need help with? What should I tailor my readings to, or talk more about? What should I emphasize more to help you, to help the collective? Okay, so they look like my friends, but since there are mimic spirits, I use a nickname. I asked them for my nickname, or I asked them what nickname I called them when they were living. That's how I confirm it's them. Okay. My friends who died tell me the spirit world secrets. Oh, I love that. Fucking love that. Yeah. Back when I worked really heavily with my ancestors, I would get some intense knowledge as well. I don't work with my ancestors nearly as much. They've actually crossed over. I've ensured that, especially my grandfather, I crossed him on a long time ago. I do not want him near this. I just don't love the idea of some spirits having to see us. I just think that humans in general, we tend to suffer a lot, and this plane of existence is harsh. And personally, I know that there are a lot of spirits that love us, but I just don't like the idea of them seeing us suffer. So I help cross over my ancestors. And then there's my grandmother. I don't work with her on purpose. She's deceased, and she's offered to work with me, but I don't work with her. There's actually a couple other spirit guides that are not like actual blood relation to me that I work with, that I'm not opposed to working with. But my grandmother, she was a narcissist when she was alive. So it's like, I don't know. I think that most people think that when you cross over, when you die, you just get like naturally nice and you go to heaven and then that's it. But I honestly don't know. I feel like that's not true. I feel like there's also other realities where they can shift to that is worse than this one too. It depends on what you did, like how horrible were you in life? Did you ascend? Did you grow? Did you heal? Did you get rid of bad things and people and toxic places and habits and stuff? Because that would really, I would say that you would probably be going to heaven, because like you're putting yourself there. But then there's some that don't want to grow at all, and they don't grow in life, and they don't grow in death either. They kind of just want to stay stuck, and that's sad. That's sad. So I won't work with some. I don't work with demons. I do know people that work with demons. They love it. They've got their own personal thing. I guess, hey, if it works for you, it works for you, like don't hurt anybody with it. If you love it, you love it, It's the same with Satanism. Bro, like go worship Satan. I love that for you, go worship the devil. Like just don't hurt anybody. And I'm cool with it, But yeah, there's some people who work with demons and I just don't. I don't. People have tried to convince me that working with demons is good. Like they do your bidding and they do a lot of things if you want to have more of a darker agenda. But I don't really care to hurt people. I don't really care. Actually what I'll do is if say I'm on like a live stream and I feel like somebody has sent me a psychic attack, I will imagine in my head those demons that they send, like they're out of my aura. Like your aura is about 6 to 10 feet, right? So I imagine all of the darker energies waiting outside of my aura to penetrate my bubble, because when they can get in your bubble, when you give them permission, that's when they can do the damage. So until I accept, they're just sitting there waiting to do something to me because, whoever sent it, they don't like me. And so what I will do is I will just see all of the darker energies around me and I will speak to them. I will say, hello, I see you. You're not welcome. I don't work with demons. What you're going to do is you're going to go tell whoever sent you. They're never going to send you again. And you're not going to steal from me to satisfy whatever they have going for them. They wanted to work with demons. They have to pay the price for that. And I'm not allowing my energy to go to you, the demon, or to the person that sent it. So therefore they have to find energy elsewhere. That energy will be going back to them. But see, when you work with demons though, you got to pay the piper. You're basically implying that if I do this with you, you do my bidding, and then we both get the energy. We both get the share of the energy from whoever it is we're harming or bullying or trolling or whatever. And so when you don't have that, when the person says no, then what? Like that's why I don't work with demons, because I'm like, then what? Then you're gonna need energy from somewhere, and it's not what then, So I don't work with demons. I do know that some people do though, and they really like it too. Some really enjoy working with demons. Like, I guess whatever floats your boat, I guess. But I love spiritual freedom. I think that everybody should be free to practice whatever religion they want. If you want to summon demons, you want to worship demons, who am I? Who am I to say otherwise? I just don't. I feel like it's a similar effect of like being a Satanist. I'm not a Satanist because I don't believe in Satan. And it's funny because some people are like, yeah, Satanists don't believe in Satan either. Like they don't. They just don't believe in Satan. They just believe in self, and they worship self, I guess. They worship like ego, their own self and what they want to do and the pleasures they want to have in life and stuff. And I get that. But I don't really want to worship ego, because I feel like it's a moot point. I feel like your ego is just going to get destroyed eventually anyway. So why feed into it, Right. It's so cool. I actually have this book that my roommate gave me. What is that? I think there's a squirrel on the wall. The Demonology of King James I. My roommate gave me this. He says it's a good read, but am I going to read it? Probably not. It's pretty cool though. I feel like any guy who gives me a book that literally says Scottish witch trials on it, probably knows my heart very well, and I should really probably consider him to have lunch. He asked me to lunch today, and I said no. Anyway, that's whatever. It's cute. But the point is, demonology is a thing, and some people really do work with demons. I don't understand. I don't want to. But then again, I don't really have any, I don't really care to like destroy somebody, you know? I guess there's like a thing, people think that like angels do certain things and they try to keep it holy, right? Because the light. But then like demons, if you have demons do your bidding, you can get more results and you can get better effects, and like they can do things that angels won't. Do you know what I mean? So I've seen it both ways. I've seen people work specifically with the light and with angels and stuff. And that's I guess technically what I do. But I will say lately, I've not been really working too much with them. Not even my spirit guides, really. It's mainly just me. That's mainly, I just basically work with myself anymore. And I'd like to think that that's ultimately the goal. I'd like to think that eventually you don't need anybody but you, and you don't need to call on your spirit guides anymore or your ancestors, you know? I guess if you want to keep going, that's great. I actually would suggest it because that's amazing. Always have friends in your corner, you know? But with me, I would just rather know that I'm powerful on my own. You know? I mean, I'm not saying I'm not. I mean, I'm proud, but I'm not that proud. I know I need people in my life and stuff. And spirit, sure. But I think that it would be any ancestor's hope for us that we one day do not need them. You see? That we become so self-sufficient in our own energy, in our own mind, and the way that we run our matrix, our simulation, our video game, that we don't need them any longer, you know? It's easy to form a pact. That's what lures people in. Very scary stuff. What kind of pact? What are you talking about? Colton, I know that song. It's an amazing song. What song was that? It's called Take Me to Church, and I recommend it to anybody. Take me to church. That one, yeah? Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Wow, that is really cool, Sorian. So you can actually see your friends form. That's so fucking cool, man. That is so fucking cool. That's awesome. Hi, Gwen. How are you? Some spirits are too weak to appear as a person, or detailed so instead they appear as a shadow or an orb. Yeah. Right. Right. So they don't show as like a full-on form. That's cool. That's cool. Dude, so whoa. So you get to see your friends on the other side. See, guys, this is why my mind is so open. I'm surprised my brain doesn't fucking fall out. Because I believe that we don't die ever. Like, ever. Ever. Oh, never. We just simply shift timelines. That's really what I think. And so I'm a firm believer that you can definitely see manifestations of your friends. They're still alive. And they're just, what it is they're able to connect with you in your timeline, in your version of reality, since you're giving them permission to access it. So they're in one timeline right now, and they're able to shift into yours so that you can see it with the naked eye. You can see it visibly. It's really fucking awesome if you think about it. That's cool. That's a really good, yes. Oh, you know what? Actually, Sarayan, I was thinking about giving this back to my neighbor today. I think I may. I was already going to do it. It's a really good point. You said be careful with books or items dealing with demonology because it kind of draws them to you. You know, it is weird. When I got this book, I didn't really think anything of it, but 2 of my roommates had left. Both of them that I liked, they left. And, it's interesting. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. That's probably just a coincidence. I don't know. But I liked them. I really liked them. And they left, and those were the 2 that I felt were kind of the protectors of this place. And now they're gone. So the only one, ironically, that's here is the one that gave me this one. I don't know. I mean, he's pretty nice. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, the ones that were the protectors here are both gone, and that's kind of sad. Because they were given a really good vibe. I liked them both. I do have to go, but I'll get right back to you. That's awesome. Jenna, I think the most scary encounter I've had with spirit was when one mimicked my appearance. Scared the shit out of me. That same week, my sister heard my voice calling her, but it wasn't me. Ooh. Oh. I prefer spirits over demons. Megadong. I like your fucking bro. I like you. I like your personality. I think spirits can connect to my timeline only because I don't believe they are dead. Exactly. I still consider spirits as people and respect them as past humans. I allow them to have boundaries. Exactly. Yeah. Do you think I should give this book back? Was that him out there? Hold on. That was him, I think, but he's in the bathroom. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm never gonna probably read this. Oh, dude, but then they get you. Then they get you. Chapter 5, talking about fairies. Never mind. I might read it. They're talking about the 4th kind of spirits, which by the pagans was called Diana and her wandering court. And among us was called the fairies. Actually, never mind. I'm going to read this. I don't know. It's kind of cool. This literally talks about necromancy right here. Satan, Beelzebub, Lucifer. Wow, this is gonna be interesting. Never mind, I will keep it. I'll keep it. Yeah, it's called The Demonology of King James I. 17th century witchcraft and the Scottish witch trials. He examines King James's obsession with the witches and their alleged attempts on his life, and offers a knowledgeable and sympathetic look at the details of magic and witchcraft in the Jacobean period. Demonology features historical woodcut illustrations and includes the original Old English texts in their entirety. This is kind of, I don't know, this kind of looks good though. I just wish I read more. You know? The North Berwick Witches. So I guess King James, the author of the King James, well, he wasn't the author, was he? He hired people to write the book, but the King James Version Bible, he thought that he was being targeted and stalked and harassed by witches. And well, he probably was. I mean, I don't know. No way. One of the first things James did upon being crowned King of England was to set about repealing the Witchcraft Act of 1563 that had been in force for the most of the reign of Queen Elizabeth. Shut up. Get out. It's so crazy to read this. Yeah, my roommate. He's in his own little thing. He's got his own little thing going on. And I've been in some covens in my day, so I know what to look for. And he's definitely into something. So interesting. But all this shit started though. Listen! All this stuff started when I met that roommate, that guy that I hooked up with, and he's so spiritual and he's so gifted and he's such a healer that it triggered all of this for me. So now there's an awakening coming in. There's all these like gifts that I'm being given, and I can heal remotely. And I've already been able to do that, but I am seeing just how I'm healing people remotely, like not just clients, entire crowds of people, entire groups of people now. And we all feel a certain energy if I can channel it, and it's very important work that I'm doing. But I'm excited to see what comes next, because I don't know what comes next. All I know is there's a spiritual war happening. It's a holy war, and it's been a holy war, and I don't know that the holy war is ever going to end. And I'm here for it. Like, I can see through the veil, so I'm fucking here. Like, I'm fucking here for this. I'm the reason that half this shit started, in my opinion. When I had my near-death experience in 2019, right after that, COVID started. And it was like one awakening after another, and I'm so ready for what comes next. I'm so here for this, guys. I can't wait. I don't care what it is. I don't care, girl. If it's fucking fairies fighting demons, fighting Bigfoot, fighting fucking UFOs, fighting Illuminati, I don't give a shit. I'm so here for this. This could be lovely. I love it. I love my job. I love that I get to talk about like the craziest shit that's ever happened ever, and it be real, and it's helping people and changing people's lives, and I love my job. I really do. During my near-death experience in 2019, I was told that if I come back, then I'm going to work for God now. But I didn't know what kind of work it meant. I didn't think it would be this tough. I didn't think there'd be such a hard initiation. And I didn't think it'd be so lonely. And I also didn't think it would pay so horribly. And then I also didn't know that it would be so taxing and draining. And if I would have known that it was going to be for the fucking apocalypse, I don't know that I would have agreed to it. I probably would have been like, you know what? Nah, go ahead, choose somebody else. It's okay. Yeah, I don't need to be here. Who needs the apocalypse? But if I would have known, I would have run. But I was dead and in hell. So what are you going to do? There was really no choices. I didn't have like a whole list of choices to do. It was like I was dead and I was in purgatory. I was in a state of hell. I was in the void. There was nothing but just blackness there, and it was pure torture. It was hearing souls in pain all the time. That was hell. And so God said, you could come back, but you work for me now. And I was like, I don't know. Okay, whatever. what else do I have to do? I guess. Like, what am I going to do? I'm just going to die on the other side. So what's the point? So I got to come back, and it made a big splash because the very next day the very same day, I was psychic. I had gifts. I could see the binary code in the matrix. I could see the zeros and the ones in the matrix. Not really, not literally, but I could see the way that the matrix works. I could see, I can see patterns. I can see when you speak how the universe brings something to you. I could see the process of manifestation from start to finish. And if somebody gets a desire on their heart and they want to manifest something, I get to see, like, I could actually expand my consciousness and look above and see how it's going to happen. This is why I'm really gifted with my cards and with my readings and stuff. I can see what's going to take place, like what domino will fall to get you to that reality, that result that's going to happen. So I'm able to, one of my cool gifts is I'm able to, like, be out of my body, kind of like I can be here with you, but I can also be above and see things too. So that's why I manifest so instantly. That's why my manifestations come in so quickly anymore, because I'll be talking to you guys and I see something else. Like right now, if, for instance, I'm seeing a text message come through in my phone and it's not here right now, but it is. I can see it. I can see both realities. I see one where I'm literally getting texts, and then I'm seeing one where I don't get texts, right? And at first I just thought, everybody can do this. I mean, I thought that's just normal. But turns out not a lot of people can do that. They can't see two realities at the same time. And I didn't think I thought that was normal. Well, ever since I had my near-death experience. Before that, I didn't have this. I wasn't really able to see two realities at the same time. And so, yeah, once I had my come to Jesus moment, I guess you would call it. I don't know. I died and then I came back. I was psychic. I was starting to predict things. I could know things before it happened. I could tell people the right advice. I could give people healing with my hands and with my minds and with my speech, and I could dream walk, and there was just so many gifts that came in all at one time, and I used them. I used all my gifts. I started a business. I started helping people with my psychic gifts, and so that's why God is gifting me with another wave of gifts. I'm getting a new psychic wave of gifts, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's very cool. One of them soon, I'm sure, is going to benefit me a lot, and it's going to benefit you guys as well, and that is spiritual protection in groups like this, because it's important that we stay safe. And if we congregate like this and there's enough light bodies in here in one place, like you could be a buffet, you know? And so spiritual protection is very important. And I feel like meeting that guy this week had everything to do with that. I think that he's activating my gifts. I think that knowing him is activating my gifts. He healed me. He healed my body. He healed my mind, my soul. He's healing all of me. And now I'm just going through this huge catharsis. It's like this awakening, and I don't even know what I'm meant to do next. So I'm curious as to what you guys need help with. What do you think is going on? What do you think is about to happen to us? What's this collective about to experience? Because I want to get ahead of it, and I want to be there for the people that will soon be facing that. You know what I mean? Because I don't know that you guys need me anymore. Like the group that I normally, I don't know. You don't need me. You don't need me. You know? The collective that I continually read for all the time, you guys don't need me. There's nothing to need. You're twin flames in union. You're already mediums. You're already psychics. You're already shamans. You're already healers. I have to go work with other people now. I have to go lead and heal people and talk to other groups. I don't think I'm going to be doing this much longer. I don't know. But God's going to take me somewhere extremely fun and exciting, and this new phase of my life is going to be the most fucking magical thing ever. But I'm just curious, like, what you guys think is your problem area when it comes to spirituality, and what I could do to help, you know? Because I've seen a lot. I've cast out demons from people. I've seen Slender Man. I've been possessed. I've had demonic possession. Oh God, I've seen it all. I've seen people contort. I've seen like weird faces. People just like change. Like, oh, I've seen shapeshifters. I've seen quite a bit. And I guess during this next phase, I'm just wondering what I'm going to be doing. So I'm trying to get a pulse on what's going on with you guys, because I don't think you need me anymore. I just don't. I understand if it was a spell book, but a demonology book had me confused. Like, why'd he pick that book for you? Oh, because we were talking about the Bible. We were talking about how we both dislike religion a lot. I think you could read the book and then give it back. Just do not keep it anywhere near your bed, or don't put it at the foot of your bed either, because it's bad luck. Okay. Oh, so you shouldn't be at the foot of my bed either then, Sarayan. I also always suggest sleeping with a knife under your bed. It's a superstition that if you place a knife under your bed, it will ward off bad spirits. Is that why the guy that I was with, he had a sword? He had a sword laying next to his bed. Like an actual, like, full-on sword. And I was like, damn, you're a fucking baddie. I love it. I love it. He's so spiritually badass. God, you guys, this is gonna be the best. This is gonna be the best. I can't wait to see what happens next in my life. I think I'm just like closing all these chapters, and I think I'm letting go of a lot of my friends right now too. Like, I like you guys, but I'm outgrowing you. I feel like I am. I'm feeling like I'm outgrowing an entire collective of people. I mean, I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm just saying I think that I've been teaching a long time, and I don't know if any of you did. Like, I don't know. Did you go utilize your gifts, you know? Did you? I don't know. I hope. I'd like to think that a lot of people went and used these gifts for good, you know? I hope so. I hope so. Let's actually pray. There's an animal in my wall. And as soon as I started clearing my energy, it started up again. I'm telling you, there's some weird negative energy in here, so I'm trying my best to clear it. Let's clear it out right now. Father God, Mother Goddess, I thank you so much for the fellowship that we have today. Archangel Michael, thank you for being here. I'm setting intentions that you are here assisting us, protecting us, keeping us safe. Thank you. Any dark, negative energies or anything trying to harm us in any way, it goes back to the sender right now immediately. In the name of Jesus Christ, thank you. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Any dark, low vibrational energies, entities, you're not welcome, and you will never be welcome here, and you're going back to the sender immediately. Thank you. We do not accept you. We do not work with demons. The people that I work with do not work with demons. So if there's any low vibrational energies, this is not a safe place for you. This is not your gig. You gotta go somewhere else. Okay. But yeah, I like that. So I just pray, and it's really easy. It's actually, I think that a lot of people think that in order to have good spiritual hygiene, you need to like do all these rituals and all this crazy shit. You don't. You just literally have to pray. You just have to speak. It's all about intentions. It's all about the mind. You don't even need sage. You don't even need a Ouija board. You don't even need a book. You don't need anything. Hi, Brad. I mean, if you want to use a crucifix, you want to use essential oils, you want to, great. But like, you technically don't need anything, and that's it. When you realize you don't need shit, you need you. You need you and the word that is spoken on your tongue. You are the word of God. What you need is you. Hi, Brad. I'm doing good, thanks. It's my first time here, but I'm learning a lot. Megadong, okay? You're beautiful. Thank you. I love you. I love you. Amiri, I love you. I don't think you should stop doing this. You love doing this, Jen. I told you that book can get to you. Don't you think it's weird that you just said, I don't think I'll do this for long? Oh, yeah. Hi, Paul. God bless. Can we make sure we're being nice? Yeah, I don't know if that guy has nice, honey. I don't know. It's okay. I've gotten to this point now where I realize, it is. I think it is this book, honestly. I'm telling you, can draw an unwanted energy and demonic spirits or entities. I didn't actually think that until you started mentioning it. It's just a book. It's just a book. In fact, don't give it power. You're giving it power by saying this can do something like that. If you want to, do so. You can think that. I just don't anymore. Same with evil eye. Like, I used to think people could send me jealousy and stuff. They can't anymore. The only thing that can happen to me is if I say that it can. So when I met that guy, my roommate, he showed me the window. There was this mirror outside the window in the neighbor's yard. And it was a mirror, it was a portal. And I could see it. I saw it in the mirror. And there would be cars that were passing by that were not on the street. So I actually started seeing actual portals. And I'm now able to see that everything can be a portal if you want it to be. Your screen, your phone screen is a black mirror. So if you want to say that a book is, do it. But I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe anymore that these things can do stuff like that to me. It can't change my energy because I don't believe it can, because it's just a fucking book. It is literally just a fucking book, in the same way that these are just fucking cardstock. It is not going to give power or influence me in any way if I do not allow it, right? So it's just a book. If I want to say that the mirror that I saw was just a mirror, then it would have been that. But I do believe in portals, and I do believe that what I was seeing was a portal with he and I. It was very cool. It was very cool to share that with him. That was like the coolest thing I'd ever done with anybody ever. And I'm seeing that this book, though there's a lot of words in here, like witchcraft, demons, stuff like that, fairies. It's just a book. It may, you say, draw negative energies, but that's because you believe it to be true. So in your reality, you're seeing it as like a cursed object. In my reality, I'm seeing it as just pages. It's just pages. It cannot influence me. It will not influence my behavior. It won't influence the chat. It won't influence my decision making. Why would it? It's a book. It's a book. I'm more powerful and I'm more sovereign than any spirits that would try to touch me, or this is why I don't see spirits at night, because I told the spirit world that I don't stand for that. I don't want to see spirits at nighttime, and so they leave me alone, because I'm more powerful than that. I'm more powerful than a book. I'm more powerful than a portal, a mirror, even the sage that cleanses the air you can visualize that happening, and it also is just as potent. It's just as powerful. The real true power is you. You know, it's not a book. It's not tarot cards. It's not a bank account. It's not a man. It's not a bottle. It's not a church group. That is not what's going to save you in the end times. None of this shit saves your soul. None of this shit saves your soul. None of it. None of it, none of it, none of it, none of it, and none of it destroys your soul. The only one that can destroy your soul is the one that created it. And the one that created it is so fucking beautiful that it would not destroy anything. So there's nothing that can take over my body. I don't allow it. I don't work with demons. I don't work with anything that would try to sabotage me, my lifestyle, my channel, my friends. No. So while there are a lot of words that are written in this book that seem scary, why shall we fear? I don't care if the Pope himself gave me this book. Why would I fear it? I don't care if the Pope himself wrote this book for me. Why would I fear anything? It's like when you can see that somebody has sent you a spell, like even a text message can be a spell. That's all it is. That's what spelling is. It's just a spell. That's it. They're just intentions behind sentences. That's it. So when you have somebody like, say, an ex-boyfriend who hates your guts and he like messages you, if you read it and you get that weird feeling like he meant to hurt you with that text, that is witchcraft. That is literally spell work, and it's all about intention. And so you can feel that. You can feel that intention the second you read it. Some people let it ruin their whole day. Some people think that when you've taken it on and you get that weird rush of darkness, like, oh, I can't get rid of it and you ruined my day, and God, why did he say that? And now I just hate myself and all this. That is literally spell work, but it's because you believe that it can happen. You believe that it's possible. You believe that when somebody sends you that shit, you have to take it in. And so it affects you. And it shouldn't. You should not let it affect you. You shouldn't let anybody's words affect you anymore. You know? They're just words. They're just words. Literally, they're just words. That same ex that I just referenced, when I thought of that story of the ex, I thought of my ex who told me that he was dumping me because I swore too much. They're just words. He said that they're curses. That's why they call it curse words. And I said, okay, but I'm not cursing anybody. My intention isn't to curse or hex you. My point in using that word is to emphasize and strategically place a more exciting verb in the sentence to draw attention to the sentence, to the meaning behind it, to the emphasis of excitement. And it's not to harm anybody. So it really is all about intention. And this is why karma hits some people and not others, because it really is all about intention. Is your intention when you tell someone fuck you to harm them in some way, then yeah, that would be a curse, right? But not a lot of people are using the word fuck as a curse. They're saying it like, ooh, I love fucking, or what the fuck? It's, you know what I mean? And so for me, when he was like, okay, you're not the girl for me, you curse too much, I was like, okay, bye. Like, I'm not about to convince you that I'm not a dark witch. That's not even, I don't care. I don't care. I literally don't care. If you can't see that I'm a benefit in your life and not a curse, then there's the door I'll see myself out. I'm not about to convince anybody what I know to be true about myself. So words are really just words. You're the one giving them the meaning. Everything that happens to you in your physical 3D world, you're the only one giving significance to it. You're the only one giving a meaning. A good meaning or a bad meaning. If your ex would have texted you something harsh, you are allowed to reject it. To see it, to read it, to say, wow, that guy is honestly a douchebag. That is a sad, pathetic attempt for a man, okay? And then send it back, or just be like, return to sender, I don't care. That's not on me. But so many of us, We let ourselves ruin our whole fucking day because some dude with a stick up his ass had a bad morning and wanted to jinx or hex you, and you believe that it can be possible. So you let that shit go on all day long instead of just doing return to sender and being like, honestly, that's a you thing, boo. You go do you. That's not a me thing, that's a you thing. And if you guys could only get the fuck out of believing someone could hex you and curse your business and end your business and end your relationship, and oh, my mom talks about my business and she talks about this and my friend does it. You're giving these people power. You're giving these spirits power. You're giving these entities power. You are so much more than that. You're so much more powerful than that. You're more powerful than them. And you just keep giving it over. You're giving your mind over to these demons that don't even fucking really have, though they are real. I've seen them. They're real. They're also fucking irrelevant, and they're a moot point, and they're just a bunch of jokers. They're a bunch of nothings and nobodies. Seriously, that's all they are. You wouldn't be able to cast them out so easily as God of your reality if they weren't a moot point. They're irrelevant. They can only hurt you if you allow them to. They can only cause mental duress if you say so. They can only cause financial issues, health burdens, whatever, if you say so. Right? And most of you are saying so. Most of you say, oh yeah, so-and-so is jealous of me, and so she sends me these hexes, and that girl just like, she sent me that email and it was so mean, and it was so, who cares? Who cares? Stop with the give a fucks. Stop caring. Stop caring. Sometimes I find that when I take on somebody's like negative energy and I want to get rid of it so bad. I want to get rid of it so bad, so bad, so bad. I get into this state of like, get away from me. Don't talk to me. Like, send this all back. Return to sender, you know? But sometimes the best thing you can do is acknowledge that it's yours. You took it on. You agreed to it in some fashion. You might not have known you were doing it, and it might have been unconscious, but you did agree in some way to open that text message. You did agree in some way to let that person convince you that you're not pretty today, or that the weather outside is going to be rainy today. That's a curse in and of itself. Think about it. You're taking on all these people's realities. Every person has a fucking reality for what temperature it's going to be outside today. 100 people, 100 different projections, 100 different realities, and you get to be the one that determines as God of your reality which one you're going to abide to, which one you're going to agree with. So my question to you is, why are you agreeing that people can hurt you? Why don't you instead agree to the reality where people are just people and they can't do shit in your reality because you're more powerful than that as a God? You know? Thank you for the clean drinking water, God. See? Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Thank you for the health. Thank you for the healing. Thank you for the fellowship with my amazing friends. Thank you for this fulfilling life purpose that I have. Thank you for the healing energy. Thank you for the clearing music. Thank you. Thank you for the internet. Thank you for the Wi-Fi. Thank you. Now, if we could put our focus back on that, that would really help a lot of you get over that whole someone sent evil eye to me. You can dismantle it. You can do it by just being positive and clearing it out that way. Because the only thing that's going to clear out darkness is light, not more darkness. So I highly suggest that if you do feel like somebody's sending you curses or some shit like that, that you remember you're God and you're allowing them to. You're saying, okay, you can be more powerful than me. Here, I'm going to give you this key to my prison cell, and then you just hold me in that jail cell and try to convince me that I'm not powerful. But here's the key, and here's the jail that I built, and you can just control it. And fuck that. You're a God. Act like it. Ye have little faith. Like, act like it. Demons ain't shit. They're not shit. You are more powerful than that. There is no fear anymore. There is no fear anymore ever. Though we walk through the valley of the shadow of valley of shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For you are with me, right? Is that the lyric? Is that the whatever, something like that? Because God is with me. Because I am God. I am the light. I am the light. Nothing can touch me. Nothing. Unless I say it can. Unless I want it to. But I don't want it to, because I got better shit to do than let somebody fucking jinx me, right? I'd rather have Mr. 88 Sexy Lomax here tell me I'm beautiful and stuff like that than listen to some demonic gremlin looking motherfuckers tell me that I ain't shit. Yeah, right. Cheers. Hello, Lomax. So yeah, when it comes to demons, like, they ain't shit, bro. They ain't shit. You could cast it out way quicker if you'd have a little bit more faith about you. Shit. Jesus was sitting here trying to tell you guys how to cast this stuff out. You little faith. But one thing I have noticed is, like, when you get that feeling like somebody has just psychically attacked you, and the first thing you want to do is just return to sender, like, fuck you, yeah, get off me, and and you go into that, and then you're there for hours because you know that you just was psychically attacked, and there's like that feeling of, I'm never going to be okay again. I'm down for the count. I'm out for hours. I don't know what's happening, and that feeling like, I'm so angry because I know who did it. I know who sent it. I know who did it, and I can't get it the fuck off of me. You ever have that? The best thing that I found truly is to get out of that is to think thoughts from a different state, literally from a different state of consciousness. Instead of thinking thoughts of so-and-so just cursed me and now my day's ruined, I think thoughts like, thank you, God, for this house. Thank you for the roof over my head. Thank you for clothes. Thank you for the water I have. Thank you for my friends. Thank you for this. I really try to get into the state of gratitude, and it puts you in that feeling again of everything's right in the world. Just not a lot of people want to discipline themselves like that because they don't see the benefit. Not a lot of people think that it's important to go from a negative mindset to a positive one. Me, personally, I look at it like it's the most important thing that ever exists. To be positive and optimistic, that shit is how you're going to survive. But for most people, they don't care. And I've noticed this. Most people, when they have like a psychic attack or something, they'll sit there and they'll claim that shit for years. And look, I used to. Oh, so-and-so, they hexed me, and like my ex-boyfriend would do this, and then my best friend, she did this, and then like they gossiped, and then he cheated on me, and then like we really have got to stop, because we're just putting ourselves more and more into that timeline where that shit can happen and does happen, and it's ruining our lives. So I think what's really cool is meeting a lot of like-minded individuals such as yourselves that can understand the importance of going from a low conscious mindset to being highly conscious and saying things to ward off negativity by just literally flooding your subconscious, by flooding your mind with positivity, just forcing it. It feels like forcing, but it's that's how it is. If you get an attack and you know that shit is real and you can feel that somebody sent you something, yeah? Instead of denying it, because that would be stupid and that would make you feel insane in the membrane, don't deny it. Just revise it on the spot, that what's happening to you during a demonic attack can be revised by Christ consciousness, your Christ awareness. The only thing that can cast out a lower thought form is a higher thought form. Your Christed self is the one that will align you into a higher thought form. So Christ saving you, you see? It's your own mind saving you. It's that higher mind that saves you. It's not me that saves you. Oh, it's funny. I literally just got a phone call from Megan. She'll probably show up here because I declined it. You're definitely beautiful, gorgeous soul, I see. Oh, Lomax, okay, thank you. Thanks. I love you. Come to Malaysia and marry me. Oh, tempting. Tempting. I love you as well. I think I may stay in Iowa. So if you want to get married here, come on over. But I don't know that I'm going to Malaysia anytime soon. Anyway, that's one of the cooler ways that I have found to why do you make them sound like they're rodents? Squirrels? Oh, the gremlin looking motherfuckers? Demons? Because, like, why not? I thought you were talking about the squirrel that's in the. I have a squirrel in my attic here. Yeah, I'm in an Airbnb and there's a squirrel up there. I'm pretty sure he's been pretty loud all day. But yeah, that's one thing that I've found is shifting your state of consciousness. Doing that while you're being psychically attacked. And that's the quickest way to remedy it. And it's hard because it's like forcing yourself. And it really is. It does. It feels like it's a spiritual battle. And you're being positive it's uncomfortable. It's off-putting. It's like, it feels like it's not working. It's like, when all you really want to do is give into that lower form, that lower thought form that's like, maybe I am ugly. Maybe I don't deserve happiness like she said, and maybe she's right. Maybe I am stupid, and maybe I shouldn't do this, and maybe, whatever it is that you think somebody cursed you with. The best way to get over a curse is to bless yourself. Let me repeat. The best way to get over a curse is to bless yourself. How often are you blessing yourself? I'll wait. I'm actually really excited. This next phase of my life looks like I'm going to be blessing a lot of people. I get to have cool friends, potential partner soon. Ooh, that's going to be fun. I just can't wait to love people. I've been so isolated for so long. I've been a hermit for so fucking long that even here in this house with 4 roommates is the most social I've been in like, I don't know, 10 years at least, maybe. It's like I might be social online and stuff, but like around actual people with like heartbeats and pulses and like breathing apparatuses. Yeah, it's weird because like all of a sudden I have roommates that like cook dinner and stuff, and they go downstairs, and like I just met this guy here yesterday. Yeah, we've talked a couple times. I told him about my spiritual stuff, and he's pretty cool. He's actually really cute. He's cool. Yeah, he forgot my name today, which kind of sucked, but whatever. Yeah, no, that was like, it was like whatever. It's just such a common name. I can't believe you forgot it, but that's okay. That's okay. It's all right. Not that important. I don't claim to be that important. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But yeah, that was sad. I remembered his, which is saying a lot because normally I have a very short memory. So for me to have that remembrance was actually quite powerful. So anyway, yeah, I got to meet him today, and I shared with him some of my spiritual stories, which was cool. But yeah, I just noticed that I'm going to be much more social soon. I'm going to be sharing more of my testimony, more of my heart, more of my soul, more of me. I love it. I'm here for it because I don't want to be alone anymore. I don't. Why? Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody, no, not really. Look, people may think so. They may say it, but they don't really. We're human beings, and we want to be social creatures. And I don't want to be forever isolated, I want people who get me. And I think up to this point, I thought no one would understand me because I'm too spiritual. I have too much weirdness going on, and I just didn't think people could understand it. And I guess I'm really afraid to find out that maybe they can't. Maybe I'm going to put myself out there. Maybe nobody can resonate with me, But I don't know. You're doing pretty great. I would say Sir Ryan's doing okay. He's able to keep up with me pretty well. And like the roommate I met, I mean, he had me looking out the window, and he's like, look at that mirror. You see that mirror outside? That's a portal. So I was like, okay, I can do this. I can do this. Like, this is fun. And then I healed him with Reiki and like the energy that's coming from my hands and the healing, and oh my God, girl. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. There's so much that I'm about to start seeing. Spiritually. Also, another thing too that's really crazy is he's able to send me visions, and I can see visions that he's sending me telepathically. Crazy. Baby blue, pastel pink, or pastel yellow. Ooh, for her date. Okay. Baby blue, pastel, definitely yellow. 100% yellow. Yes, yes to the yellow. Yes to the yellow. Ooh, it's given How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That little yellow dress that she has that she wears. Oh my God, totally tell her to wear the yellow. Yes. She's gonna kill it. That's amazing. Where's she going? Does she know this guy? Oh my God, I live vicariously through you guys. It's so great. It's so great. My love life's pretty, I thought it was pretty wild. And then he left like 2 or 3 days ago. And now I'm like, I could manifest something new, but I don't want something new. I want him. He's amazing. So I'm trying my best to, you know, get it in. She's going on a picnic date. Each dress has ruffled short sleeves and a large skirt with lace hem. Oh, and a white floral pattern. You're such a amazing brother. What a sweet brother. Tell her to go for the yellow, for sure. For sure. Confidence queen, get it. Hi, Clara. How are you? Hello, sweetheart. Lomax. Wait, why are you rolling your eyes at me? Don't talk to me that way. I didn't talk to you like that. Yet. Don't make me roll my eyes at you, Lomax. Or actually, I did talk to you that one time. That one time I found out you were a Gemini. Gemma, bye. I did. I rolled my eyes at you the day I found out you were a Gemini. Poor thing. Yeah, but we got to stop thinking that these entities have power over us. They don't. They literally do not. Demons are just, they're such, what chicken shit. What chicken shit. I don't care if I anger them or ruffle their feathers. I don't care. I do not like low vibrational entities or energies that seek to hurt other people. I don't work with them. I mean, I get it if you do, but like my question to you would be like, why? Why do you want to work with demons? Like, what is there you want that angelic forces can't give you? Why do you have to have someone doing your bidding? Like, I don't know. I don't really want to offend anybody, but like, why? Why would you? I don't know. I just cast that shit out. If I don't like a low vibrational energy, I just cast it out. I'm the best Gemini. I kind of agree. You kind of are. You kind of are. How you doing? You said ladies, so I didn't answer. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the eye rolling. Sorry. I forgot to give a shit. Since you're the only one who answered, Jen, she's gonna wear the yellow. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh, I love it. Tell her to take some pictures. I'd love to see. Oh my God, a little picnic. Oh my God, a little picnic for our cutie patootie. I love it. I love it. How old is she? Is this her first date ever? Picnic screams first date. Wait till your first date is at the laundromat and you'll be like, wow, I'm an adult. Yeah. Yep, I did that. It was very sexy. It was a very sexy first date. We got to know each other over Tide. It was nice. She now wants me to pick a hair bow. How old is she? Oh, she's had dates before, but her man likes nature. That's so cute. What a winner. Your sister's doing it right, man. She figured life out, okay? She figured life out. Have your brother buy you all these dresses so that you could go on a date and have your boyfriend take you on a picnic. Oh my God, she figured out life, okay? Yellow says I'm mature, exactly. And fun, but like a mature fun. Confident and sassy, but definitely flirty and light and airy. Yeah, oh, it's the perfect color for a dress. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that. Ah! Tell her to just had to send pictures. But she's like into cute and girly outfits. That's so cute. I make sure she doesn't dress showy. I'm protective of her. Yo, you're so fucking adorable. Oh, your sister's one lucky lady, I'll tell you. Oh, guys, I just love that you're my friend, Sarayan. I love it. I love Lomax here too. Oh my God. I love having you guys in my life. It's incredible. It's incredible. I'm making so many new friends, and I met my new roommate yesterday. Today, he's very cool. We talked about laundry. Something about laundry with men. It turns them on. I don't understand. Just kidding. I did. One time I went on my first date ever was a laundromat. I'm not kidding. And there was this other time that I was I was at a laundromat. Oh my God, this is the craziest thing. Just like listen. This was before I was psychic and I didn't know what I know now. This was back in my muggle life when I just was like a normie. Okay. I went to laundromat. I rented an apartment and I went to the laundromat and I went about 10 o'clock at night or so. And I was sitting there in the chair, just reading a magazine. And this guy comes up to me and he's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I'm like, "Well, it was okay until you started talking to me." But I just, I grin and bear it. And I was like, "Oh, I'm okay, thanks." I didn't try to be like too nice, but I was back then. I was too nice. I should have just said, "Get the fuck away from me." But that's okay. We're not going to go there. But anyway, so he was really, really nice. And it was just me and him. And he's like, "Yeah, my parents own this laundromat." And we just kind of had this small chat for a minute. And then he's like, "So do you like laundry?" And I was like, negatory. I'm going to have to go a no on that. I'm going to have to say that I'd rather chew off my leg than be here, honestly. So anyway, he's like, okay, bye. And I was like, "See you later." Like that's about how awkward it is to get to know me. So he walked away, right? Tell me why. As he walks away, he has this limp, right? And I didn't notice until he went to go hike up his pant leg a little bit, and he had a prosthetic leg. Yeah. I had told him I'd rather chew off my leg than be here, and he literally had a prosthetic leg. So I feel like the world's most horrible woman ever. And honestly, it's always like that. The laundromat is a very cool place. There was also a very magical man that I met. This was the day in Arizona I was about to be homeless. Story of my life. I was always about to be homeless in Arizona. If you guys remember back in the day, it was like an every other day thing. Always gonna be homeless. Megan remembers. Oh shit. Anyway, so there was this guy that I went to the laundromat and he was like doing his laundry next to mine, and he was like, "So where are you from?" And I was like, "More stranger danger." But whatever. He's kind of nice, I guess. Drug dealer, but very nice. And he went to tell me, he's like, "Hey, Mamos, can I get your number?" And I was like, no, you can't. And he's like, "Good, because I don't have a phone anyway. All I've got is a burner phone." I was like, yeah, that's why. That's literally why I have to go. Goodbye. So anyway, that was another really fun experience at the laundromat. And then also one of my first dates with my ex-boyfriends was at a laundromat. There's just like a lot of fun things that happen at laundromats. And then just last night, guess who I met over laundry? My new roommate. Yep. So now that makes 4 or 5 different encounters with men at laundromats. Very nice. I just like, anytime, like, who needs dating apps? Just go to a laundromat. single bachelor men are always there. For real. And I'm talking 10 o'clock at night. Do it at 10 o'clock at night. Okay? And best excuse ever is go in with 1 or 2 quarters short. So when you go in and you're like, oh, wait, what happened? You go up to him, sir, you don't happen to maybe you get 50 cents, do you? Oh my God, I can't believe it, but that's 50 cents. I can't believe I left it in my car strategically so that I could get 50 cents from you so that I could have a icebreaker and that we could talk. So really go to a laundromat, guys. You don't even need internet anymore. You don't even need a website. You just need yourself and a bag of quarters. Actually, that sounds really nice. That's a typical Friday night for me. But yeah, I've actually had very weird encounters at laundromats, and I'm just now realizing that. Very strange. It's almost like every laundromat I've ever been at was a portal. And I'm still fucking single. How is this? I still have laundry, but yet I'm single. Best YouTube channel ever. Stop. Go away, Lomax, before I roll my eyes at you. She's my youngest and favorite sister. Aw, she's mine too. Hey, I was sleeping when you called. Oh, okay. Hey, I was live streaming when you called, so I guess we're even. Hold up, I'm gonna feed my dog real quick, okay? Bye. Your dog's very lucky to have you too. God, everybody's lucky to have you, Sir Ryan. So, okay. So, I just wanted to know if you guys, why you watch my channel. Like, where are you at in your spiritual journey? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. Because I feel like it's not that I'm not into readings. I still love readings. Don't get me wrong. But I kind of like talking more about this stuff, you know? Maybe talking more to a group of people to help you guys shield your energy, protect your energy, stuff like that. Manifest, you know? So anyway. I don't know. Oh my God. Megan, did you just send me money? I was like, why does it say I have an email? Oh my God. Oh, man. Whoa. What? Shut up, girl. You know, it's so funny. I just in my head asked that man for 50 cents. And look at you. Look at you. Give me 50 cents plus a little bit more, girl. Oh my God, I can't believe you did that. You always, I don't know, you surprise me. I don't know what, I go to look at my phone and there's an email from Cash App. And I'm like, from who? Girl, I love you so much. That must have been some fucking hella good nap, honey. I can't believe you just did that. I love you too. I love you too. I watch you because you're simply the best. You know your shit. True. Facts. You're the most worthy, strongest, bravest, and most beautiful bestie I ever did have. I like you. I love you. I fucking love you, bitch. You're my sister, and I love you so fucking much. Oh my God. I've never had a friend like you ever. You're such a ride or die. Like, you know, some of my most exciting times in my day is when I'm envisioning telling you good news. Because you always have such a good demeanor. You're always like, see, I told you. I knew you'd get it. Of course you get it. Duh, bitch. You get everything you want. That's the kind of friend you are, and I love that. Because I've never had a friend that motivates me like that. Like when I go to tell you good things, you don't get jealous at all. I've never had friends like that. Why would you be jealous? You've got the same thing going in your life. So why would you be jealous, you know? That's the cool thing is when you meet somebody, a best friend, there's no jealousy. Why would there be? There's just true love of a sister loving a sister and wanting her happy. And I can feel that with you. And I was thinking about that today. I was like, she really is my first ever friend that I know doesn't have jealousy in her heart. towards any good thing I have coming in right now. Because you've got it too, you know? You've got this beautiful love too. And so why would you be jealous? Or same with your career and stuff. You're a very successful, hella independent woman. And that, it makes all the difference who you're around, guys. If you're with somebody who always looks at you as competition because they don't have what you have in life, then you're going to always think that person is jealous of you. I'm telling you, find a friend who's independent, healthy, you know, they think for themselves. They're not codependent on people, and they have their own love, they have their own job, they have their own money, they have their own everything, their own personality, their own friends, you know? Find somebody very independent, because this is how you're gonna avoid all the jealousy that comes with friendships anymore, girl friendships. And don't tell me that shit isn't real, because that shit is real. Jealousy in those friendships, oh my god, so fucking real. But just meeting you, Megan, you're the best thing I've ever had in my life. I love you with every ounce of my being, bitch. You are like my favorite thing. You keep me going, and I love you. And I'm so proud of you. Like, you've been working on it. I know that this week was really, really tough for you, and you still became a baddie. You raised the bar on your own self this week, bitch. I've never been so proud of anybody in my life. I watched it. I witnessed you do it. I witnessed you descend into a lot of chaos and a lot of pain that other people have, a lot of projections, a lot of busyness, and I just don't see you staying there. You're not staying there. You're done. You're squashing that shit. You're letting it go. I'm so proud. That's how I know you love me, because you love yourself. You hate pain, so you don't sit in it. And that is why I love having you as my friend. Like, I don't have to heal you. You heal yourself. It's so nice having friendships that are self-sufficient and self-sustaining. I don't need to heal you. Go heal yourself. You know? Like, to be also entertaining a guy in my life now who's like the most confident man I've ever he's so freaking sexy. I've never seen anybody so fucking confident in my goddamn life. He's so confident. And it's just like, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to blow smoke up your ass. I don't have to inflate your ego. I don't have to tell you you're sexy. You already fucking know you're sexy. He already knows he's the sexiest man that's ever walked the face of the earth. Anyway, so I just get to see now these cool people in my life that I don't have to heal them. I don't have to remind you to do something that is just common sense. Like, please pray, drink more water, get sleep. Like, God, that shouldn't be something that you have to teach an adult. It shouldn't be, especially when it comes to a man. Like, you shouldn't have to teach a man how to treat you or how to love you. And Megan, you know, of all people, you're the only one that knows how bad it got with Augustine right before I dumped, well, excuse me, right before he dumped me. Anyway, you knew how bad it was, and it should never be praying just for a man to not hurt you when he comes home from work. You shouldn't have to pray on your knees and get your best friend to pray on your behalf just so that you don't become abused. That is not okay. And we're not doing that in 2025. And your friendship, the way that you love me, is so real that it makes me want to be better, and it makes me do better and strive for better, and I'll never settle again, because you're like that best friend that you just saw the worst, and I knew that it hurt you to see me in pain, and now you get to have front row seats to the most beautiful thing ever in my life. And there's nobody I'm more excited for to have a friendship with than you. You prayed for me so many times. And now we don't have to pray as much because, I mean, we'll still pray, but now we get to have bigger and better. And I get to have the biggest and the bestest, girl. There's a reason he's got that much confidence. Damn. I can't get him out of my head, girl. I cannot get this man out of my fucking head. Oh yeah, eggplant emoji. Too bad they didn't have a bigger one like a well, I don't know. Eggplants are pretty big, but bigger. I want you to have more than I ever did. You love as hard as I love. You pray as hard as I pray. You want happiness, and by gosh, you deserve happiness too. Thank you, babe. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is it. I'm going to be so happy. I can tell that happiness is just around the corner. Oh, Charlie. It should never have gotten as far as it did. He's a tyrant. But I forgive him for saving you 2 times. I do not forgive him for anything else. Right. Right. I don't know that there was much saving going on. Don't cry. This was a lesson. Unfortunately, it was a horrible lesson, but we got through it together. We did. And Megan, I'm telling you right now, I don't know that I would think I'm worthy of love if it wouldn't have been for you. Like, to just see a girl who watched me from all the way back in Arizona. I mean, you saw it right when I met him. You saw the whole thing. And still you love me so unconditionally, and you never judged me. You never judged me. And even when the time that weird dude Fred messaged me, that dude in Kansas, you remember? And I was like, that sounds fun. You didn't even judge me then. Me going to be a whole hussy. And I was like, oh, that sounds fun. Sugar daddy. And then you were like, you didn't even judge me. You didn't even judge me. There is just so much love that you've had for me. And I can't thank you enough. You're like my best. Well, you are my best friend. It's not saying much. I don't have any friends, but you are the best. You're the best. You're like the sister I never got to have. I want this so bad, Megan. I want him so bad. He really is so amazing. And I know that I'm being rewarded. I deserve it. I deserve it. I've been abused a lot. I deserve to know a good man. I was married before. I was in horrible relationships. I just deserve something good. Oh, I deserve the best. Oh, honey, he is the best. Oh, Lord. It's a craving and I can't get over it. I have a hankering. Ah! Seriously, I can't. I don't know. It's like a spell. It's like he's got a spell on you or something. Bless you, Jenna. You deserve the best. Sending so much love. Bless you, Charlie. I love you. I love you. Hi, Charlie. We can never judge love. Everyone has a love story. There are many chapters of this book. We're on chapter 49 of 50. We're almost to the finish line. Almost. Yeah. We're going to get there. All day today, I wanted to text him, but we only sent like 1 or 2 texts, and that was it. And I was like, I don't love it. I don't love that. So, yeah. Something's happening. I don't know what. But something. I don't know. I just wanted him to like invite me over tonight. That's what I like really wanted. But yeah, it's like, it's fine. I'm playing it cool. I'm like, whatevs. Who cares? I don't care. I don't know you. I don't care. But really, I do a lot. It's like, God. Thank God he doesn't have my channel. That's all I gotta say. I love you too. Amiri, if anything came of this, it was healing. Be forever grateful for that. Oh, I am. I don't want to think about it being over. I can't. If I think about it being over, I get like genuinely sad. I can't. Maybe it is over though. Maybe it was just a fling. Maybe it was just for healing. Oh, it's not over. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of curious though. But if it's just for healing, if it was just to meet, oh God, I don't want that. Like how? That's not fair. That's not. There was too much. There was too much amazingness. It can't be over. It can't be. I had a dream today. It's not. Girl, I want details. Oh my God, I love it. I fucking love when you get these dreams, by the way. Hello, Miko. I had a dream today. It's not over. Ooh. Do we do something fun and sexy? Can you tell me, please? Because your girl is craving that. It's like Pringles. Once you just pop, you just can't stop. Hello. How are you? You're a music producer? That's so cool. That's amazing. What kind of music do you produce? That's so awesome. Yeah. I'm talking to my bestie here, Megan. She says she had a dream today of me and this new guy that I just met. EDM. Oh, very cool. Okay. Fucking epic. I never met a music producer ever. Ever. You should listen to it. EDM, yeah. Okay. Do you have a channel or something? Well, I mean, it's the one you're writing on. Miko, music producer, probably. Let me look it up. What kind of music? Tell me your name. I'll look it up right now. You should put Outburst. Oh, okay. Outburst. By Miko? I don't know. Outburst, and it's called EDM, right? Or whatever. EDM. I don't know. It just says no connection found. But that's because my Wi-Fi just went out. It says no connection. We have zero connection, Miko. Just kidding. That's fine. Oh, it says back online. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. I don't know what the hell just happened. Outburst EDM. He took you to Cane's, then you both drove to a loft. You ended up being his bookkeeper, and you both ended up in a 2-bedroom house. You got pregnant. Oh my God. You both drove to a loft. You ended up being his bookkeeper, and you both... that sounds... Oh my God. I can't believe that this is okay. Megan had a dream that I was gonna meet a guy here at this Airbnb, and all she knew about him was that he had brown skin, and I didn't know any of my roommates yet. But when I met them, they all were white, and I was like, okay, so I don't know what that's about, but it's a false dream, I guess. And then she told me she had one where he was drinking from a red Solo cup, and I was like, okay, girl, I don't know. Okay. So tell me why one day one of my roommates is hosting a pizza party. He bought me pizza and beer, and everybody just kind of showed up. And in walks this roommate we had no idea about. A guy was staying in one of the rooms, and we didn't even know that the room fucking existed, let alone somebody was staying there. He comes down, and he's Hispanic, so he has dark skin. He's the only roommate with dark skin. And he... and one of the other times I saw him passing, he had a red Solo cup. And she literally had a dream that he and I were an item before he and I even met. So, like, this girl, when she has dreams, this shit is real. So she just saw me going on a date, right? You had a little girl. I sent you all baby things, girl. Stop. Ah! It's Miko outburst. Oh, okay. Okay. Miko outburst. Why do you sound like a person reading a book? It's the way you describe things. I don't know. Is this yours? You okay, okay, okay. Okay. Miguel Santos. Okay. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Is that you with the guitar too? Okay. Okay. All right. Come through, Miko. For bookshelves near you. Megan, you're so fucking cute. I can't even believe you sent me a donation today, baby. Thank you. I just bought groceries. So that is so nice. You know what I can spend that money on? An Uber taking me to my boyfriend's house. Ooh, girl! Can't say that word. Can't say that word, boyfriend. We just met. You're not allowed to do that. Ooh. I know the sexy song I'll be using. Okay. Hello, Develaine, Angel and Devil. Okay, now it's getting interesting. Okay, now it's fun. Now it's fun. We got a music producer in here, and then we got an angel and a devil. Oh, you're 13. My God. You're not allowed to hear that stuff. I'm just kidding. Sex. We don't talk about that here. What sex? No, what's that? What's that? Oh my God. You guys ever watch Schitt's Creek? Moira Rose is my spirit animal.
Child before me, so it's kind of coming.
She's my spirit animal. She's sex. What's that? David. you guys ever watch Schitt's Creek? That shit is so funny. David, not my wigs. Oh, she's so cute. And then Alexis too. She's my spirit animal as well. Alexis. Ew, David. Oh my God. That's my favorite show. I love it so much. It's a crime. It's a crime. Did you really have a dream you had a baby? So I was with him? Are you sure it was him, though? You sure it was not my ex? Because listen, the second you said Canes, honey, I've only been to Canes twice, and my ex-boyfriend took me both times. Girl, you sure it's not someone that should not ever be named again? You positive? I mean, he's not living in a loft. This cute guy is living in a loft. He's living in a upscale place downtown. It's like sexy as hell, girl. He's sexy as hell, girl. I can't. I literally, in my mind, I can't keep my hands off him. God, he's so cute. Did I tell you he was really cute? I told you that, right? Yeah. Did you had a dream for real? That was an awesome song, Miko. Awesome job. Awesome. Very proud of you. Lovely. Lovely. Where'd that energy clearing video go? Damn it. I was listening to something. Very lovely. I just love it. Hold on. Nope, I don't really care. So, did you like it? I loved it. It was not A. This was a tall, thin man. Okay, well, I showed you a picture of the new guy, right? He looks like a fucking model. Dude, he looks like a god. Right? Megan, right? You saw him looking like a god. You saw it, right? Anyway, he was seriously gorgeous. So I sent you that picture. Only I can use it for my spank bank, though, so erase it. That's mine. And only mine. Don't you even touch it. Don't you even try, Megan. Okay, I'll share. He's pretty hot. You can have him too. But it's like, don't. Not too often. He sent me a picture of himself in a model. He was modeling, and I was like, what was that? What did you just send me? And I'm like, what was that? I can't. I've never been with a guy so fucking sexy in my entire life. I don't know how to handle it. I'm serious. It's like I literally lost all social interact. Like, I don't have social skills. I forgot how to be human. It's like the first sexy man I've ever seen ever in my life or something. I don't know. I just lost all my marbles, and now all of a sudden all I think about is him and his S on his chest. He has a Superman tattoo on his fucking chest. It goes all the way down to his belly button. It is the sexiest thing that has ever been thought of ever. I'm pretty convinced if I am not literally with him soon, I'm going to go apeshit. I have to manifest this. You guys, I am so good at getting everybody else their manifestations, but when it comes to me getting my manifestation, especially regarding love, that shit takes a minute. I'm worried for you. Why? Why are you worried? Oh, the first song is called Miko Rise. Oh, that's a cool one. Ask him out. Do they hesitate? Do not hesitate. Wait, why are you worried? If anything, I would feel like I'm finally, for the first time in my life, not worried. This is a bit obsessed. Right. Oh, okay. That's why you're worried? Oh, yeah. Sure. I suppose. It's kind of obsessed. It's giving obsessed. But I like it, though. I don't mind it. Sometimes I feel like, is it really a bad thing to want something so much that you think about it a lot? I don't know, I guess. Sometimes people want to manifest money that obsessively, and they think about money all the time. They think about jobs all the time. They think about work all the time, or partying all the time. And I just happen to think of a really, really sexy guy who healed my soul this week. And the best sex I've ever had in my life. Like, I just happen to think about that. Because, like, why not? Why not? What else am I going to focus on? What else am I going to obsess over? I'm not really into the whole, like, chasing money thing, or, like, obsessing about money, or obsessing about, like, a TV show, or I don't really have. Oh. Yeah, my last ex was like this. I was scared of her. It did change me forever. Oh. Well, that's kind of sad that you were scared of her. That sounds more like a you thing than a her thing, though. Why would you be afraid of anybody? Why are you afraid? You know? Megan, I don't know. I'm not getting that vibe. I'm not getting it. But I do see that that person brought in kind of some lower vibrational energy or something. So I don't know. Because all of a sudden somebody's talking some ish on my channel, and I don't like that. So, Yeah, see, and then somebody mentions death, and it's like, let's not be so negative and like, because I'm about to boot you because I don't like your energy. It's weird. Anyway, energy shifted for sure. I'm so glad you fucking see it. I definitely feel that. Yeah, let's actually. Boy, bye. Because she was hecka weird. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out on a limb and say that the real weird one is somebody who says hecka weird. Because you're genuinely afraid of maybe saying the word hell or something. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna have to call a spade a spade. And I am really feeling right now that your energy is muy mal. Muy mal. It's muy mal. Okay, it's muy mal. We're not accepting negativity today. My girl Megan, she spoke, and when she fucking speaks, we have to listen. This is her world, and we all just live in it. If she says we're not accepting negativity today, we're not allowed to accept negativity. Because Megan makes the fucking rules. I'm trying to get out of her cult, but it's hard. I'm in the cult of Megan, and I fucking love it. I love it. Oh, anyway. But yeah, the weird vibes though. Go somewhere with that. Go somewhere with that. Because this is not the place for you, bae. We don't like negativity. Okay? Go on. I was talking about the sexiest man that's ever existed. Why would you interrupt me? I'm mid obsession. Why would you stop me? He has an S on his chest, girl. Listen. This man, his entire fucking chest literally is covered in a Superman tattoo. Like the fucking sexiest thing that has ever existed ever is tattooed on his chest. It's literally insane. I cannot believe a man like that exists. And I got to like touch him. I love having fun. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's fucking adorable. It's adorable. I just love that he's my soulmate, and so he would totally not freak out about this. He would love that I scribbled his name in my journal. He would love that. That's not weird. You're hecka weird. You're hecka weird. Get out of here. Look, if you're gonna obsess about something, wouldn't it be better to obsess about a Superman a tattoo on his chest and like the best sex you've ever had in your life? If you're gonna obsess about something, it should be that. I don't want to obsess about money. I don't want to obsess about a job. I don't want to obsess about anything but him getting me in his loft. Okay, that's literally all I want. You could be worried, but if you're gonna be worried for somebody, honey, you should be worried for his ex-girlfriend because she done missed the boat. Ah! She's done. She's a goner. She is not gonna stand a chance. Because I get what I want, honey. And this mama. I know what I want. I'm thinking with a Superman tattoo on his chest. Oh my god, it's the whole fucking chest though. It's not even just like a little one. It's a huge fucking tattoo. I love it. It's seriously, guys, to his belly button. I can't even stop thinking about it. It's such a crime. It's a crime. That man's body is a crime. It is punishable. It should be. He should not be allowed to have a body like that. It shouldn't be allowed. And now the problem is I'm addicted to it. He shouldn't do that. Guys, what is that noise though? For real, there's like a rabid squirrel up in the fucking attic here. Well, I mean, there's a couple of rabid squirrels in my chat too, but up there, there's. Did you hear that? It sounds like a squirrel is up there living. It's very interesting. I definitely saw a comment from this gentleman here I'm not going to repeat his name because it's quite offensive in all languages. But you ironically wrote about Jesus while having the world's worst and most derogatory username that has ever presented itself across my screen. And it's so funny because you mentioned Jesus. And I'm like, I would actually probably listen to your gospel. Like if you were an evangelist with a username like that, I'd probably listen to what you had to say. Shit, I'd go sit in your pew. I really would. With an offensive name like that, talking about Jesus, why not? What do I have better to do in a day? Nothing. Stare at the wall. Girl, I can't believe you. Did you just... Wait, what? Oh, Megan. Megan. Are you with me, Megan? Megan? Are you still here? Megan? It just said that you sent me a double payment. I think that was wrong. Wait, it just said you accidentally sent me two. You sent me two, babe. I don't think it was meant to go through twice. Let's see. I just got one. No, it is not. It's not supposed to go through twice, right? Yes, it was. It was supposed to go through twice. There were supposed to be two payments. Megan, come on. Are you... It's Megan. Stop. 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 Are you serious, Megan? Girl, that is literally the amount. That is literally the amount I paid for groceries today. And I said to myself, I don't know how, but God is going to provide, and I know it. I know God is going to provide. I'm not even worried about it. I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed. I always make money. Money always finds its way to me. I said that. I love you, girl. I can't believe you just did that. You're always out here saving my fucking life. Constantly. You and Mr. Superman. Look at you both. Keeping me afloat. God, I love you, Megan. Thank you. Thank you for that, honey. I can't believe you just did that. That's literally the amount. That was the amount I paid for groceries. Guys, this is that faith. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. When you pay for things and you're like, you know what, God, I know that you're going to take care of it. Tell him you're on your way. Bitch, listen. Girl. You just donated to me so that I can get an Uber to go over to his Airbnb. Stop. Stop. Girl. I can't. God, I want you fucking bad. He's like... It's just because it's addicting. I need to go over there. Oh my God. What is going on with me? I've never had this before. I've never had this. Is this healthy? Is this not healthy? I've never had this before. I don't know what it is. It's not lust, I don't think. I mean, it's lust, but it's like more than that, yeah? It's definitely more. I don't know what to do. Hello. How are you, Harmony? I hope you're doing really well. Today is like the best day ever, babe. We're gonna have an amazing night, okay? Now, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm always expecting miracles. And if we can expect miracles to happen, then the universe will be showing us something. So, what would happen, Spirit, if I were to tell him I'm coming over? How would he handle that? Three of Cups. Okay, the Page of Cups. This is the card of dating. So, oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know that I should do it. But he's so cute and I really appreciate that. And I love you, Megan. I love you from the bottom of my heart. I do. But yeah, no, it's too scary. Back to what we were talking about. I recently think that I may have met my soulmate, and that's I think why I'm so obsessed and why it's like constantly there. It's because it's like every day knowing that manifestation is real and talking about it and seeing it and visualizing it and scripting it and talking about it with your friends, and then finally meeting the one that you literally manifest. And then it's like, how are you supposed to feel? I feel like if you just saw your true dream guy just show up, like, how would you feel? How would anybody feel? I don't know. I'm not anybody. I'm weird like that. So yeah, I'm just kind of enjoying the night, just hanging out with my friends, and that's it. Harmony, how's your night? Are you pretty spiritual? What's going on with you, Harmony? Talk to me. Let's go. And where's Sarayan? Why'd he leave? And also Lomax. What the fuck happened to those two? Megan, girl, you know what it is. It's your big dick energy. You come in here and it's so powerful. It pushes everybody away. I'm serious. You're such a boss daddy. The people can't even talk to me anymore. Jesus. You're the problem. Are you? Girl, is that why I'm single as a Pringle? Because you're my best friend? God damn. I thought you were a perfect wingman. Turns out you're the stench of the party that's got everybody running away. Jesus. Oh my god, but I love you anyway, so you can stay. It's fine. Oh god, that's fun. Oh, it's Pisces season. Wait, when's your birthday? You said, was it the 6th? No, I bring them in. You do. You bring all the men to the yard with my milkshake. You know what I like about you? As a mentor and as a best friend and as a sister, you make me bring my own milkshake. You won't do it for me. You don't do the work for me. You make me do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, March 6th. Oh, so I was right. Cool. All right. It's like I know you or something, shoddy. It's like I know you. Oh, am I just psychic? Ooh. Actually, no, I remember you told me, but then I forgot it, and I didn't write it down. I thought it was the 6th or the 9th. I wasn't sure. Girl, you're hysterical. Fucking love you. Megan, you're the best thing that's ever happened in my life. I love you. I'm putting it in my calendar so my brain rot doesn't make me forget it. Guess that neighbor, that new neighbor that I have, the new roommate, he forgot my name. Oh, do you know, I went, so I was eating dinner and he came out and he's like, I'm so sorry, what is your name again? And I was like, it made me remember room 5 when he made sure that he never forgot my name. Remember when I was like, I telepathically asked, did you forget my name? Because I'm not forgettable. I'm absolutely, like, I'm here for the show. Like, I am the star. So if you're forgetting me, there's something wrong with you. Anyway, so I thought this dude has 10 girls lined up easy, at least. And so I was thinking, he's probably already forgotten my name. So I thought it in my head. I thought, did he forget my name? I'm too scared to ask. So I, instead of asking him, I said, okay, I'm about to ask you something, and it's scary. I'm afraid to know the answer. And he's like, okay. So he takes a sip of water and he lays back down. He's like, all right, go ahead, shoot. What is it? And I chickened the fuck out, girl. I didn't ask him because I didn't want to find out he forgot my name. So I just was like, there was just crickets. I was just like quiet for 30 seconds. I didn't even say anything. And then all of a sudden he closes his eyes and he whispers, Jenna, what did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? Jenna, I remember. Oh my god, I fucking love it. And that is when I fell in love. I literally fell in love. Like right then, that moment, I thought you knew it. He could read my mind. So yeah, I'm obsessed. What the fuck? I just met a mind reader. I thought I was the only mind reader. He read my mind and other parts of my body. Like a book, honey. Like a braille book. But anyway, yeah, anybody would be obsessed. Yeah, I'm pretty obsessed. I kind of like it. If there's gonna be anything I'm obsessed about, it would definitely be love. A guy with an S on his chest. Ooh, of course. I want that. Who wouldn't? I would literally die for this shit. I'm not gonna be obsessed with like money or fame or what else is there to be obsessed about? Megan's birthday. Megan's B-Day. Holla! We're gonna do something really fun on that day, like some sort of Zoom call or some shit, girl. We're gonna do something fun. Megan's B-Day. Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Any day with you is fun, sweet cheeks. I'm gonna go get the girls ready for bed. I can talk at 10 your time. Okay, what time is it here? Okay, bet. Keep seeking Jesus. Jesus better keep seeking me, home skillet. Listen, if Jesus loves me as much as you and a lot of other Christians claim, honey, then Jesus better keep seeking me. You understand? Like, I'm pretty great. He should seek me. How come nobody ever talks about that? Ooh, and you know what else nobody talks about? I just gained 6 subscribers. He wants your heart. Yeah, of course he does. A lot of people do. I'm a winner, and I have a heart of a winner, and a lot of people want me because I tell myself that, which sounds superficial and very vain and shallow and self-absorbed. But don't you think it's better that we tell ourselves people want us than people don't want us? Think about it. Think about it. Wouldn't you rather live in a world where you think everybody wants you instead of nobody wants you? Yeah. I'd rather be me and have that problem. The problem where I think everybody likes me. It's such a problem. I'm so popular. It's such a problem. Yeah, my problem now is like too many people want me. Too many people. Yeah, but like God needs to seek me. You know? He gave us free will. So how would it feel fair if he just forced himself upon us? That wouldn't be love. Right. But if he wants my heart, is he just going to kind of lay there, like sit on the fence and do nothing? You're going to have to kind of pursue it eventually. Don't you think? He gave us free will. Right. To seek him. And I get that. I do. I really do, Matt. I'm not even joking. I get the whole free will thing and let's go seek Jesus. But what I'm really questioning is like, doesn't it take 2 to tango? Like even to have a relationship with Jesus, isn't it a relationship? Isn't there something he pursues you and tries to win your heart? Like, I don't know. Am I wrong? Don't answer that, because a lot of people would say yes about a lot of things. But, I mean, sure, I can pursue Jesus. That's fun. That's like me chasing a guy. I don't want to chase anything. I don't want to have to seek. I just want to have it. Do you know? I think you get to this point in the journey where you're just like, I don't want to keep searching and I don't want to keep learning and I don't want to keep studying. I just want to have it. And maybe there is this point where you can get to that, just having it. Just claim it. Just have it. It's yours. It's yours now. Have it right now. It is yours. That love of Christ is yours. That love of your boyfriend is yours. That love of your girlfriend is yours. That new job is yours. Just claim it, right? So just be about it. Be it now. Be that person that's in union now. Be that person that's pursued by Jesus now, right? But I agree with you that he does seek your heart, you know. I think the devil is trying to win a lot of hearts. Well, the devil, I don't think will ever win a heart. I think it could steal a heart, but I do think Jesus tries. Real question here is, Matt, do you think that if God offers us free will, that he could be mad at us for not choosing it then? If we decide not to choose Jesus, if we don't choose God, right? It's not really a sin then, is it? It can't really be a sin if you don't choose God, if he offers you free will, and it's like, I don't know. What I felt lately is like this feeling of going back to God and like feeling that homecoming, but this sadness too at the same time that you've disappointed God, that you've disappointed holiness, you know? And sometimes I think that's what keeps so many of us from claiming a good reality that we could have. We get scared. We think that we're not allowed to have good. And I think that's what religion does, though. I really do. Listen, this is a thing that I feel very, 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 very strongly about. I actually believe that religion kills souls. Really, I think it traps souls into this cyclical paradigm of I have to seek God. Like, God did this thing for me that I didn't tell him to, but he did it for me. And then because it was brutal and it hurt and stuff, I have to go accept it. But like, technically, I wasn't there and I didn't say, die for me. I get it's a gift. It's beautiful. And I love Christ. Listen, I do. I love Jesus. But I also understand on the other side of things why a lot of people are like, that's religion. That's like paganism. It goes way back. And it's like, I don't need somebody else to die for me. You know what I mean? I can pick up my cross and follow him. I can die for myself. I can kill off my own ego. I can destroy the little I, the self, the egoic me. I should do that on my own. It shouldn't have to be somebody that does it for me. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't claim a relationship just right away. You have to build it up and seek it daily. Yeah. To answer your question, no, because it would mean that you chose separation from God, and that's what God allows with free will. So, right, it wouldn't be a sin. So, interesting. So there really is no sin then, because we were allowed free will. I'm interested, Matt, in learning about what you think free will is, because I actually, as a manifestation coach, I actually teach that we have free will in our reality, but other people do not have free will outside of us. They don't have free will in our reality. They have to show up as we assume that they will. We get free will in our own quantum bubble, in this matrix, in this simulation, in the video game that we're in. We get free will. But really, the only free will we have is to decide what reality, what version of reality we really want. After that, after we select it and we start manifesting it, that's when the universe kind of takes over and we don't get free will, in that we don't know the how. We don't know how it's going to show up, right? So you may, think that manifestation in and of itself is, well, I'm not sure. A lot of people think it's inherently evil. I don't at all. I think we've been manifesting from day one. But I think that if God were real and we are made in his image, then we're God. We are gods. That's my opinion. And so then therefore we create because we are gods. We select with our Christ awareness. We select with our mind of Christ. You know, in the Bible, when it says put on the mind of Christ, well, it's really talking about the mind of Christ consciousness. Put on that higher mind and think about the remedy to whatever ailment you have or whatever situation it is, right? Those who believe in him, believe in the Christ consciousness, believe in that higher awareness, shall not perish but have everlasting life. Meaning, you can use your Christ awareness to manifest a better version of reality, therefore eliminating pain, creating peace, restoring hope, faith, right? Effectively taking away sin, taking away any pain. So I absolutely think that the Bible is really cool. I just don't read it literally because it's kind of not, I don't love it if it's read literally because it's so offensive and mean and sort of kind of bad. It's like, I get it if it were a history book, and some claim that it is, but like, I don't need to look at something in a history book and worship it. If you can tell me that your God, the same one of the Old Testament that was quite barbaric, and we can agree on that, I'm sure, if that is a God that Christians worship, I don't want to worship that God. I just don't. I can't wrap my head around it being a good God, though, you know? If read literally. If you don't read it literally and you read it allegorically or you read it metaphorically, that's beautiful. And I love that. I would totally love to read with you. But if it's just literal and that's all you know, that's all you can do is read literally, that's no different than anybody who buys the book at Target and picks it up and just starts reading it. And if you really do believe in a literal God of the Old Testament, he's kind of a barbarian, though. And therefore, why would you ever promote that guy as love? You know? Now, if you were to be one of those Christians, Matt, and a very, 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 very few, okay? If you were to be one of those Christians that came to me and said, oh yeah, the Old Testament God and the New Testament God are totally different, that'd be one thing. But most Christians I run into, they are like, Jesus's father is the God of the Old Testament. And I'm like, you lost the plot, bruh. You done lost the plot. I don't agree with you. And I don't want to worship a God that would hurt people. And that is what the Lord did in the Old Testament. That is what that big guy Yahweh, he used to do a lot. You got Elohim, Yahweh, Jehovah, the Lord in all capitals. You got, let's see, who else is there? There's the I Am. There's so many gods. There's so many deities. There's so many references to the same God, right? But it's just paganism in the same token. And so then to have the New Testament where Jesus is referring to his Father as seemingly quite different than the Old Testament God. If you even remember, Jesus said in one of the verses in, I don't know, it was maybe Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John, I'm not sure. And it said, you've heard it said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. That's what the old God said in the Old Testament. So Jesus was saying, you've heard it said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. But I say, turn the other cheek. So he was right there implying that he is not the same God as the Old Testament. That God and Jesus are two different entities, and they represent something completely different, in my opinion. Are you apostolic? Apostolic. Am I apostolic? apostolic. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Like the Apostle Paul? Yeah. Yes, I am for the last 14 years. Um, mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely. We are no gods because we sin every day, and Jesus, the one true God, came to this earth and lived a perfect life. Yeah, but you don't know that he did, though. You don't know that guy. You don't. You don't know his skin color, his race, ethnicity. You don't know his social security number. You don't know where he was buried. You don't know anything about that guy. You only know what you read in a book. So, you know, saying we're not gods, like he even said, does it not say in your law that ye are gods? So we're made in his image. We're made in God's image. We are gods. There are so many witnesses to account for his life, yet you don't know any. You don't know anyone that has been alive at the time of Jesus, nor do you know anyone who knew the guy and rubbed elbows with him. You don't know him. You picked up a book at some major chain store for a profit and then read it and then say, oh, that guy, yeah, that guy totally existed 2,000 years ago, which I love. And I wouldn't even, I'm not trying to like poke holes in the theory. I'm just saying, when you say that Jesus wants to pursue you, it's like, what Jesus though? The story of him is beautiful. It's true unconditional love. But most Christians, they're failing the plot. It's like you've lost the plot. You don't have love in your heart at all, and you go around trying to evangelize and what's the word? Convert people. When really, we don't even know what we're converting to. We don't even know that his birthday is really the 25th. We don't know anything about the dude, and nor do you. Well, that's impossible. It's over 2,000 years ago. Precisely my point. Yeah, you don't know that guy. You don't know him, though. But I know him. I know him personally. I've seen him. I've seen him within me. I've seen him in meditation. I've seen the Christ. I know who the Christ is. El Cristo. I know El Cristo, the Christ. Okay? Now, I didn't have to get it from a book, though. And I didn't have to tell someone, like, you have to believe this or else, I just let people be them, be themselves. If they want to believe in Jesus, they can. If they want to believe in Krishna, they can. If they want to believe in Satan, they can. If they want to believe in Santa, they can. If they want to believe in magical toad fairies, they can. It doesn't matter to me. I just try to love people the way that Jesus would have loved and not have to beat people over the head with a book or a verse or a God that they don't know and is a false god to me. It's a false god. Literally, if I were to read the Old Testament right now, the irony of all ironies is that I was Christian before. And if I were to read the Old Testament now, that would be a false god to me. That'd be a false idol. So I worship love. I love love. That's the thing that I obsess over. People just literally told me that today. I'm too obsessed about love all the time. I'm too much of a hopeless romantic. And I love love. It's just my favorite thing. And if I see in a book a God that is kind of not loving, I don't have to worship him. And if you want to tell me to worship him, that's fine. I like that you give an option, Thank you so much. I love that it's not the witch trials. I love that I have an option, but I don't want to convert because I can't get you to say that you think the way that the Old Testament God behaves is wrong. And you don't differentiate between Jesus's Father and the Old Testament God. And if you could, maybe we could have this conversation. Maybe I'd go to your church. Maybe we could be best friends. But because you don't, and you'd be like, yeah, that's God. That's God. That's Jesus. That they're the same. I don't think so. That's great. I love that he changed your life for the best. Yeah, that's beautiful, Matt. You're gorgeous. Thank you for being here. I love you. Thank you for the little brain tease. It got me thinking once again about Jesus, which is always good, and that's exactly what you should be doing. You should literally be getting people to think of Jesus all the time. I think about Jesus more often in a day than people could even understand. And thankfully I'm not saying that so I convince you, because you're not the judge of my soul. I'm the judge of my soul. And so I'm saying it for my own righteous judgment in how I judge myself. And I know where I stand. And I'm going to always choose love, because love is the best. And I love you and you love me, and we're a big happy Christian family. But although I'm not Christian, I do love Christ. Dare I say, I might love Christ too much to be a Christian. I don't love religion. And it would be cool if you could maybe see what I'm saying about how you'd probably get a lot more people interested in what you have to say. Actually, you do a pretty good job. So it's not like you're some negative Nancy or anything. You're doing pretty great. But I would just say, like, really think about when you try to tell people about Jesus and stuff, like, what are you going to show them exactly? You're going to give them his phone number? People hear Jesus anymore, and the first thing they think is quack, fakery. It's a joke. And I'm not saying it is, because I know there's power in that name. But it's that if you're using mainstream religion, I just think you could attract so many more flies with honey than religion. Is what I'm trying to say. Hi, Ashley. Hello, Claudia. Anyway, guys, okay, so that was fun. I had a really great time. I love talking about religion. I do. This is very controversial for me, in that I don't believe that Yahweh is like a good God. He's not. I would even go as far as to say that the Old Testament God represents a narcissist, and the New Testament God represents liberation from a narcissist, true love. And this God that everybody thinks is outside of them is really just us building God in our image. We're building an entity in our own image as narcissists, as humans, as superficial, shallow, flawed individuals. We build a God based on rigidity, anger, getting even, revenge, and then there was this God that was built, and it's been personified in a way that people in religion mainly have almost created this, what's it called, an egregore? It's like it's almost become its own entity. It's almost become its own thing, its own animated object outside of itself. We feed so much collective energy into a God outside of ourselves that we can now pray to it. And if that is not the definition of a false idol, like, I just don't want to pray to a God outside of myself that doesn't exist. I don't know him. I don't know of him or her, or No, I know myself as God. I've seen myself as light, as love. But I don't want to give my power away to something external of me anymore. It's like so many people, they beg and they plead and they pray and they just, please, 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 I want this, I want this. But it's like, it's only 50-50. Like, you're only 50% chance gonna get that thing because it's a crapshoot. Because the God that you're praying to doesn't do shit. It's not a living God. You're praying to a false idol. Anything outside of yourself is false. So, I have one question. How do you think the world came to be? I think we're in a simulation. So I think this is a video game. Just like a piece of software is made in some sort of lab or something. I actually really believe that this world that we're in, the system that we're in, is basically kind of like a digital afterlife. It's like a digital thing. So I don't necessarily know how big the world is. I've not seen it. I've only seen what's 2 feet in front of my face. You know what I mean? Like, I've not seen the globe. So I know that people tell me it's big, and I know that people tell me it's round. And I know that you tell me Jesus was a cool guy, and he lived in the Middle East, and he had this beard, and he did this. And like, I know that's what you tell me, but how am I supposed to know? I listen to other people who tell me things. But what do I know about the world? What I know about the world is when I take my focus off of something, it stops existing. I'm not in my kitchen right now, so for all intents and purposes, there is no kitchen. My world is as big as my eyeballs can see right now. It really starts putting things into perspective when you realize that you've built your entire religious belief on something that someone else taught you. Someone else's opinion is why you have an opinion about what you have an opinion about. Now, the real question is, did you find Jesus on your own? Did you see Jesus on your own? Did you feel him? Did you? And most Christians would say yes. And in that instance, I would say, wow, you found God. Like, you really did. You really found God. And you'll be able to feel it. People like me would be able to feel that from a mile away, man. We'd be able to tell that you're a real one, you know? Love, full of love. And there's such a difference between finding out who Jesus is through a book and finding out through Jesus, who Jesus is through personal acceptance and personal revelation. And that's what I've had. I've had personal encounters with Christ. How do you think the lab came to be? You can't go to nothing to something randomly. Well, I think that it's a plane of existence, the 3D, the third dimension. It's a plane of existence that has always existed. And it will always exist, in my opinion. It doesn't really it's just like the kitchen analogy. This planet doesn't really go anywhere when we're dead, does it? It's still here. So it's like the plane of existence in the 3D physical world still goes on anyway. And it's always been in existence. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the world came from. But I know that it probably always existed. It's a dimension. It's eternal. It's permanent, right? It just is. But you can, I think, transcend it. I think you can get above that level. I think you can overcome the world just like Jesus did. You're pretty cool to talk to, though, Matt. It's kind of interesting because I've been praying. I've been wanting God to show me what I'm supposed to be doing next, and I can already feel it. It's this. It's much more about, well, I don't really know what this is, honestly, but it's much more about just getting people to ask questions. Like, why do you believe what you believe, you know? People come to me every day and ask why I believe in tarot cards. I don't necessarily believe in it any more than I would believe in, you know, a bowl of tea leaves. I don't really believe in it in that way. I believe the spirits that show me things. I believe in that. I believe that there is a force that is invisible to us that gives us the guidance when looking at something physical. Does that make sense? Same with the Bible. It's not the words themselves that's God. It's the Holy Spirit breathing life into you to make the pages come to life. You see? So, I don't know where the world came from. That's the coolest thing about it. I don't have to know to enjoy it. And I also get to enjoy it. Because whatever made it is fucking amazing. When you say whatever made the world did a really fucking good job. Made tulips and bunnies and sex and socks and really cool things like Madonna music. So whoever did this did a very good job. Whoever gave us the ability to have fun in this plane of existence did a fucking good job. And I'm here for it, and I love it. I kind of like being on the earth, but not of it, you know. What about the Lord? Matt, what do you mean, the Lord? What's that? Are you a Christian? No. I'm not. I formerly was one. I was a Pentecostal Christian for the Lord created the world. How do you know that? You see, at least with me, Matt, I'm able to say that I don't know. So listen, I might have like my beliefs that are crazy, outlandish beliefs, some of them, but at least I'm like not out here saying something like that when you don't know that to be the case, though. You don't know that. Like, you just don't. You don't know that the Lord created the world. You don't. It could have been someone else, something else. So my question to you is, like, why do you just believe everything that you hear? Did you see the world being formed? And did you see the Lord do it? Okay then. Okay then. So why do I have to take it as truth? I don't have to, right? It's just an option. Well, then my question is, why, Matt, do so many people have to listen to spiritual leaders like yourself that come in here saying, I know the truth, listen here, and then you really don't, though? You really don't know the truth, so listen here. You really don't. You think you do, but you don't. So yeah, I'm just here for the ride. I love it. I love learning what this universe is. I like learning about light and shadow. I like learning about my powers, my psychic gifts, who I am as a god, as a creator. I'm a creator of my own reality. When I think thoughts, when I have images come in my mind, I choose them, I select them, and I manifest using my imagination. And so because of that, I'm co-creating with Source. I'm co-creating with the universe. The universe already created it. Something already created it. And then I just select it. You would claim it's the Lord. you would say the Lord created it. Maybe. And then I just select it. I just select the version that I want in my imagination. I select it and I speak about it, and then it comes to fruition. That's what makes me a god of my reality. Good night. Try Jesus out. I already did. I thought we went over that. That's okay. Bye. Thanks for listening. Have a good one. Toodles, fruitles, my love. Have I lost the plot? Have I lost you? Brett, dude, you're fun. Anglo-Saxon. No, I'm not religious at all, guys. I'm really not. I like to challenge a lot of what we were taught. Why were we taught that? I do have to look up what this cultural group is, though. The Anglo-Saxons. Why don't you summarize why you keep calling me Anglo-Saxon? Because I don't know. I'm not really that religious, though. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, this actually kind of sounds kind of cool. They would just, like, the men would chop down trees, plow fields, use spears in battle, fishing, hunting, and the women stayed home, were in charge of housekeeping, weaving cloth, cooking meals, making cheese, and brewing ale. I mean, it makes sense. That's just... And then in some schools were run by the Christian church in monasteries. Some children lived there to train as monks and nuns. I don't know. I'm not knocking it, though. It's kind of cool. There's like a lot of history to it. Yeah. But I don't know. You keep calling me that, Brett, and I don't know why. I think you already left, maybe. Good night. It's funny. Matt and Brett both left at the same time. Bye, guys. That was fun talking to you. But I'm not Anglo-Saxon. I'm not. I don't have anything to do with that. They sound great, though. I will say, like, it sounds like they had a very simple life and that they agreed. It's kind of sounding like Amish, like the Amish country here in America. Dude, I'm too uncultured for that. Anglo-Saxon, I'm definitely not. I don't know. But anyway, have a good night. Bye. How you doing? Hi, Samuel. I was just talking to somebody about religion and how I'm not religious in the slightest. Because I'm all demonic and shit, I guess. But yeah, I'm not really. I'm not a demon. I don't know that I believe. I know that demons exist. I've seen them. I've very much been possessed. So I know that that shit is real, okay? Don't get me wrong. And I also know that angels are real. I've seen those too. Hella angels. Okay, I know that shit's real. But religion, it gets to me. I can't do it. I don't know. So I was just having a little discussion with some guy about Christianity, which is fun. It's cool. How are you? How's your night going? Any big plans tonight, Samuel? What's going on? I came on here because I wanted to see how everybody kept ROK Anglo-Saxon was in my hometown many years ago. That's so crazy. Yeah, I was Googling that. I don't know much about it. Where's Justin? I don't know. I think he was there this morning or whenever I was live. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, I wanted to know what everybody was like, how you guys found my channel, and because I keep bringing in so many open-minded people, and I'm trying to see where spirit has me going next. Like right now, I still love my tarot readings. Like I really do like that, but I like talking about this stuff too. You know, like demons, UFOs. Like I just love talking about like esoteric stuff and occultism and witchcraft and like I just love all things spiritual, really. Check out Bedford, UK, Anglo-Saxon. Yeah, I don't know why that guy kept calling me Anglo-Saxon. I'm like, that's my mother's name, sir. Anglo-Saxon was my mother. I don't know. I randomly ran into your channel, to be honest. I was scrolling through people's lives to see if any of them interest me, and I ran into your live and you're talking about spirituality and it caught my interest. I've been here since then. Oh, I love it, Sarayan. I fucking love you, bro. Like, you really are the brother I never got to have. I love you so much. But yeah, earlier I had that question for that guy, and then he left because he was so fucking triggered, I bet. I don't know. He left. He just left. Maybe he had to go feed his cat. I'm not sure. But I said, I can't take you seriously, bro, because you think you have yet to tell me that the Old Testament God and the New Testament God are two different gods. And like that's my biggest thing. If people could come to me and the first thing they say is, you need Jesus, and I'm like, agreed, we all need Jesus, absolutely, 100%. But like, if I can't trust you to say something to me as a human being, like, oh yeah, the Old Testament God, he was kind of a dictator, huh? He was kind of an asshole, kind of a douchebag, right? Like, if you can't, as a human being, when reading it literally, the Old Testament, if you can't tell me that I'm allowed to not want to worship that God, like, then I'll talk to you about your Jesus, okay? But like, I'm not gonna listen to you about your Jesus if you're convinced his father is that brute, okay? It's like, no thanks. Jesus can keep searching somebody else. I don't really care. Because until you can tell me that you know that God from the Old Testament is a douche nugget, I don't want to hear you. I do not care. And if I'm going to hell, I guess I'll see you there. I don't care. I'm not going to worship some dude who literally would burn down entire villages of innocent women and children, and then listen to a Christian who comes on here and is like, oh yeah, you need Jesus. Do I though? Or do you? Like, I don't know, man. They just like I get it. I get it. You know, you come into a witch's channel and the first thing you say is like, burn the witch. You need Jesus. I'm like, okay, agreed. Jesus is great. But what I don't understand is why you don't think his father is great too, because you consider the Old Testament God as Jesus's dad. And I'm like, nah, bruh, that dude's a douchebag. He's not a good guy. The old God literally killed his children out of anger. Precisely. Thank you. They are different gods. Thank God, Sorian. Thank God. Thank God that God didn't brainwash your brain. So yes, these gods are different people, 100%. I'm a Christian, but I don't shove it down people's throats. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I love Christ. I love Jesus. I think he's a swell dude. I absolutely love everything he stood for. He never told us to worship him, like, ever. You know what I mean? The dude healed the sick and cured blindness. What's not to love? But when people, the first thing they say is like, you need Jesus, I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. I need salvation. But like, how is your cookie cutter white version Americanized dude with a beard? What is that doing? I'm sorry. What? Like, I need to go to your church and do what? I'm sorry. Pay what into the what? And sit there and drink grape juice from a thimble? What was it? Right. I don't need that. You don't need that either. You just don't know that you don't need that. So why am I listening to you? Bye. Like toodles. So now my favorite thing to ask when people are like, you need Jesus, is like, yeah, but do you agree that you do too? Because the God that you're claiming to be about is kind of a maniac and honestly kind of rude. Kind of cruel. And if he's gonna kill entire villages of children and women, well, I think I'm just gonna skedaddle. I'm just gonna go. And I'm just gonna go worship something that isn't your God, okay? Oh, look, it's my girl. I'm so happy you're back, honey. To each their own, Jenna. Yeah, you same here, Samuel. I think Jesus loves us, but I don't think God loves us. God is very jealous and he's contradictive. Yes. Yes. Oh, Sir Ryan, you weren't here, were you? I said there's a verse in the Bible where Jesus says, you've heard it said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. Jesus was referring to the Old Testament when God, I think it was Yahweh, gave the rules, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You know, when somebody hurts you, hurt them back. That's what Jesus was referring to. He said, you've heard it said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. But I say, Jesus was saying, but I say, turn the other cheek. He was literally right there saying, that's, hey, I'm not represented by that. He was already saying that, you know? Like, I mean, if people were listening, we would have listened better if it wasn't maybe in red letter. All of his shit was highlighted for us to read, and we still skipped over it. Oh, that sucks. He made humans to naturally be sinners, then punished them for being sinners. Yeah. Also, he killed his kids. Oh, Jesus. Too soon. Sorian, it's too soon. I like how you added that here. So he punishes them for being sinners? Oh, and also he killed his kids. He also punished all women for just Eve's mistake, yeah. He also flooded the whole world. Well, we've got that too. Yikes. As Megan would say, yikes. What a brute. Let's go in on Sunday and worship this dude. Let's make his ego even bigger. Love the guy. Not to mention he locked away 4 angels to kill a third of humanity in the rapture. Okay. Okay, well, it looks like Sir Ryan here has been reading some scripture. He's been cracking the book, have you? So yes, I think they're both different gods. Yeah. Um, how many? We have the Old Testament gods. We have the Elohim, Yahweh, the Lord all capital. We have the I Am. We have the Creator. We have Jehovah. We have the Most High, God, the word God. Also, capital God, the Lord God. There's so many. There's so many. There's so many. And then in the New Testament, we have Jesus and his dad, and that's it. And yeah. So anyway, that's why I don't like religion. I think it brainwashes you. I think it turns your brain to rot. How do you transmute your energy back that someone's taken from you? Well, transmute your energy back that someone stole from you. Well, first of all, that's twofold. Transmutation is alchemy. It's where you take a lower thing, like a lower energy, like a dark, heavy, dense energy, and you transmute it into light. You take that same energy and you just turn it into more positive energy, right? In this instance, I would say return to sender is what's happening. Transmute your energy back that someone stole from you. You just call it back. You just call it back. You just say, this is what I say. I say, across all time, space, dimensions, and realities, I call back my energy, my spirit, my soul, my essence. I call back all parts of me right now, blessed and transmuted into the highest white light. I call it all back to me right now. All of my energy, all of my thoughts, all of my empathy, my power, my heart, my everything, my thoughts, my everything, just whatever you can think of, just say across all time, space, dimensions, and realities. I call it all back to me right now. Anything that was lost, anything that was stolen, anything that's lodged in other realities, I call it all back right now, blessed and transmuted into the highest white light. And then actually see that energy coming back. Visually see it. If you can. Some people don't have great imaginations, but if you do, visualize it coming back to you, okay? As white light. Yeah. Whew. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. That's incredibly sweet. I think there's more gods than people. That's because people make multiple gods. I, God, Lord, Christ, Jesus, White Elephant, Chinese Dragon, Yin Yang, Allah, Buddha, Krishna, Horus. I'm just coming up with it, just like Dionysus, Hercules, Hermes, Satan. I mean, there's just like, yeah, right. Even Satan is a god if you think about it precisely. It's really interesting. Okay. I knew coming on here was a good idea because I was like, I want to figure out what I'm supposed to do next because I can just feel like this big change in my life. And I don't know what it's going to be, but it's something. I like throw in the kill his kids thing because, like, what the fuck? Like, what God kills their kids and throws a bitch fit? Because by them not being how you want them to, even when you made them. See, that's what I'm saying. I think we made God in our image. I think we made God in the Bible as a narcissist. It's just that I feel this person swapped with me, like, even down to my star sign. Yes. Sorian. That's 100% yes. I'm so glad you see it. God, I ask for a divine hedge of protection over my beautiful friends in here, the empaths that are here, the star seeds, these beautiful divine masculine and feminine energies in here. I ask that you shield us all, please, with the protection of white divine healing light. Anyone wishing to harm me or any of the participants in this conversation or anyone sitting here, they are not welcome and they will be leaving right now in the name of Jesus Christ. I command that anyone wishing ill will on me or any of the beautiful people in here, come out, tell me who you are, show me exactly who you are. We are not accepting monitoring spirits or hovering spirits. So you will be making yourself known and I will be booting you from the chat. That is it. End of story. Or you will just leave. Those are the two options. Either way, you're not welcome. And anyone wishing harm on anybody else simply for talking or being ourselves, it's not gonna. Just go. Just literally leave. Because this is a very safe space for people to have fellowship with like-minded individuals, and that's what we're gonna have. Oh, it's gonna get loud soon. Like, it's gonna get really loud because the more we pray, the more that spirit can come in defending us and stuff. It's gonna get very loud. Like, people will be showing you who they really are. Okay? Soon on the planet. When you pray like that, pray to see truth. Pray to see what it really is, you know? Wow, that's beautiful. I really love you, Sarayan. You're amazing. You really are. I want to be my own God too. I want to control my own life and pathways and soul. I do not want to be controlled by an outside deity. Exactly. Yeah, you're beautiful. I just want to worship myself as God. I think I deserve worship. Really. And I'm as blasphemous as it has to be. I think the only one that deserves my worship is me. And, you know, people like Sarayan and Megan and people who know that they are gods. You deserve my worship. I want to worship you in the way that you worship you, right? Like, you tell yourself you're beautiful in the mirror, and you tell yourself you're rich and you're healthy and you're funny and cute and charming. And when you want, you know, a Danish, you go to the store and you get one, and you spoil yourself like your own soulmate because you love yourself and you worship yourself. And I only want to worship those who worship themselves. Like, I think that anybody who puts God outside of themselves, if I give you energy, you're just gonna go give it to some false idol. Like, I don't want to worship a false idol, though. I want to worship you. Like, anybody that's entering my life soon, like, let me worship you, please. Like, I want to do that. I want to worship. I want this next phase of my life to be worship. I want to worship God. And I can see the God in you. And so let me worship God, please. Right? Like with Megan, when she came in here just like an hour ago, and I was going on and on and on about how much I love her. I want to worship her. She's a goddess, and she's beautiful, and she deserves worship. And I am honored to worship the goddess that is Megan. And Sarayan, you're a god. It's an honor to worship you. Like, I really, really do want to worship the God that is you. And I don't see anything wrong with that. I think that a lot of people call it blasphemy, but what else are we worshiping? A politician? A pastor? Our parents? Money? What else is there really then? I would rather worship myself. Because I'm the only one that's going to wake up in a day and get shit done, take care of myself. I can't rely on anybody else to do it. I have to do it for me, right? I have to be the one that flips my negative thoughts. You know? I have to be the one that pays my bills. I have to be the one that puts food on the table. I have to do that. Therefore, I'm God. Therefore, I should worship myself. Oh. Oh. It's so annoying. And I know why they took it, because of abundance and manifestations. Yeah, I actually gave a sermon about this a few nights ago. I said, a lot of you are about to get your manifestations and you're going to have to defend it. Samuel, you're going to really need to defend what you have by stopping believing that someone else can steal your destiny from you. No. They're a fucking wannabe, bruh. They're a wannabe. Wannabe warlocks and wizards and witches out here, okay? This is a freaking wannabe. First of all, you have to fucking own that. They can't do shit. You're God. They're not. Not in your reality. If you say they have power, they have power. But look at you giving the devil power. Don't do that. Okay? First of all, they can't steal shit. They can't swap destiny. Destiny is destiny for a reason. It's yours for a reason. It's destined for a reason. It's fate for a reason. It's not able to be taken by some petulant, grown-ass child. Okay? You are God, and you need to be about it, Samuel. Ooh, guess who I just got a text message from? The world's sexiest man. The world's sexiest man. Ooh, yeah, damn. It's like hot damn. God, this guy is so fucking cute. He asked, did I cook today? Probably because he cares, because I didn't eat yesterday and he was concerned, and so he cared today, and he's so cute. Oh my god, I fucking love it, you guys. See, I'm telling you, I talk about it a lot because I want to manifest it. I talk about him an awful lot. Because if you saw how banging his body was, you'd talk about him a lot too, honestly. So I talk about him a lot because, like, he's going to be my future bae. So, like, talk about him, honey. Keep going. What were we talking about, you and I? Oh, how people can't steal your destiny, honey. They can't steal shit from you, Samuel. Grow up. Pull your head out of your bunghole. They can't steal shit from you, bruh. Grow up. They used to because you thought they could. Now they can't because they're just a bunch of grown-ass toddlers, okay? They can't do anything. But if you keep giving your power over away to some god outside of you, then sure they can. Because that God that you pray to, please, 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 get them off me, get them off me. Like, do you even believe in that God, really? What has that God done for you lately? I'm just saying. I know what Samuel's done for you lately. Got up, brushed your teeth, cooked food, called your mom, paid your bills. I know what the God Samuel has done lately. But whatever, don't listen to me. I'm just the devil's advocate. Don't listen. I work for the devil, don't you know? Make the universe your bitch, Sam. Come on. Come on. My man Sir Ryan here is always talking facts. Claim what's yours and choose your own path. Hey, look at that. Because he's such a motivational, inspirational speaker. I get to go have my next boyfriend have an S on his chest. When Sir Ryan says I can have something, I fucking believe it. Okay? So I'm about to get this man, honey. Oh, man. Ooh! Like an S on his chest. Ooh! He rocks it best. Oh! Yes, yes, yes! Love that English accent. Thanks, Samuel. I love you. But yeah, anyway, what was I saying? I just got a text message. I fucking love that. Because like all day, I was like, you know what? I don't like breadcrumbs. I don't think so. First of all, I'm a goddess. Second of all, I own a goddamn bakery. I do not need freaking breadcrumbs, okay? Boy, bye. So I told the universe. I made the universe my bitch today. And I basically said, you listen here. He will be giving me more than that. Oh, hell yeah. That man is gonna marry me, and he's gonna fucking figure it out, and you're gonna let him know. You're gonna let him know, universe, and you're gonna prove it to me that that man wants me, and that's the end of story. And look at it happening. Because I'm God. Because I'm God of my reality. And when I say something, the universe listens. So I say now, he's in love with me. He texts me constantly. We're doing a lot more than that. Oh my God. We're basically married. And also, I get everything else I want in addition. So my universe always works in my favor because I fucking claim it. And because I say that I'm God and nobody else gets to make the rules for me. No one can steal my destiny. My destiny is mine. They used to be able to because I thought they could. They didn't do it without my permission. They stole my destiny because I said they could. They sent evil eye and jealousy because I said they could. They cursed and hexed me because I said they were fucking powerful enough to do so. Now I say, bitch, have a seat, watch me, and get some sunglasses because you're going to need it, honey. You're going to need it. It's going to be real bright. That's what I say now. So Samuel, I don't care if they destiny swapped. I don't care if that actually worked in the past. It's not working now. Okay? Doesn't work. Doesn't work when you're God. So take everybody else off the fucking pedestal and put yourself there as a God. Okay? As the creator of your own reality. Because nobody's choosing that but you, Samuel. Even when your mommy tells you something, you're going to go listen to your mom, and now your mom has become God. That's not fair. You are God of it all. You're giving your power over away to a book or to a God or to a parent or to a government or to a agency, something. Okay? And then you're claiming that God doesn't help you or God can't help you. It's because you're worshiping a false idol. You've made a false idol. You should just worship yourself instead. You're hella sexy. I'd love to worship you, Samuel. Ooh, have your God call my God, honey. Yeah, let's hook that up. Let's hook that up. I'll worship you and you just worship me. It's kind of amazing. It's like, that's what this new world is all about. We're going to worship each other, honey. I'm going to worship. That's my favorite thing to do now is like, let me worship, please. Let me worship. Let me bow down and worship. Lord, let me. Okay, let me worship you. Yeah. That's what I want to do. I want to worship. I want to bathe you in compliments. I want to only those who did that for themselves. Because, like, it is not my job. I've got 24 hours in a day, honey, and 23 hours of those is obsessing about this man. I do not have any time in my day to be thinking about how to convince you that you're something sexy. Go somewhere. That's not my job. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you you're amazing and rich and powerful and so sexy and forgiven and loved. And no. I've got shit to do like stare at paint dry. I do not have to blow smoke up your ass and tell you that you're some powerful king. Go on then. Go do that shit yourself. And when you're done, and I can feel it on you that you truly, truly believe that you are a God, then you can come to me, talk to me, and I'll have a conversation with you. And I'll tell you that you're the sexiest thing alive. And like, oh my God, I love you. And I think you're beautiful. And I think you're a divine being. And I think you're sexy. But until then, I don't care. That's not my job. Go do that shit yourself. Same with women, man. Can't stand it, 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 ladies. I don't know why we think that a guy's responsibility, like it's his job in a day to tell us we're beautiful, sweet cheeks. No. It is not your boyfriend's job to convince you that you have a nice ass. It is not your boyfriend's job to convince you that you're the world's best girlfriend. No, it is not your boyfriend's job to convince you that you're worthy of going to the next step. No, honey, no. You determine when it's time to go to the next step. You determine your price. You determine your worth. You determine how he's going to show up and treat you. You determine that shit, not him. Take him off the pedestal. He is not God of your reality. Take him off the fucking pedestal. You are it. You're the reason that it's all coming to life. You're the reason it's animated in the first place. You are the reason that that person is being manifested in the first place. I fucking know it's not this dude with the S on his chest. I manifested him like that. I literally manifested him looking hella flawless. And I also know that the reason we're even still talking right now is because I'm manifesting it. In the past, I used to think that I was like that. I was just not that cute. And I was like, oh God, I'm way out of it, or he's way out of my league. But now I realize I'm a goddess. Bitch, there is no league. I own all of this. I own everything. This is mine. This is it. This is mine. My whole kingdom. So just because you think that everything is like 50-50 because you're giving your power over to a God outside of you doesn't mean that that God's going to swoop in and save the day. In fact, I would dare say that's what the book of Revelation is really teaching us in the end times. What's being revealed is the false God from the real God. You, the real God, you, literally the one that's saying like, oh my God, we're married. And then boom, he texts you. You, the one that says, I want that job and I'm going to get it. Boom, you get hired. I'm going to get pregnant. I want to have babies. Boom, you get pregnant. Like that is you. You are God. It's the word of God. You are God. Look, Sam, that person who took your shit only took it because they're not strong enough to have their own shit. They were jealous. And if they aren't strong enough to make their own fate, then they aren't strong enough to keep your fate. Take it back. So, Ryan, let me ask you this question. Do you have a Superman tattoo on your chest? Because, like, you're looking really, really hella good. Okay. Actually, I know that you said you had a raven on your, which is also equally sexy, if not even sexier. Come on. Might be sexier. If we're really getting down to it, it might be sexier. It's yours, so you can take it back. God, I love this guy. People with evil eye can't hurt me because I don't ever believe in evil eye. Exactly. I totally understand all that, but each time I try to watch my tarot, it's like I've not got that feeling. My mom died 11 years ago, Jenna. I miss her for advice. Oh, honey, I'm sorry to hear that. I am sexy. The person who done it told me they were a witch. Who cares? Who cares? First of all, you are sexy, and I do care. Okay, second of all, I don't care if they said they were the world's fucking most powerful I was gonna say shaman. I don't know why. I was gonna say shaman. But if they hexed you or they tried to take your destiny, I highly doubt they're a shaman. Okay? Anyway, I don't care if they said they were the world's most powerful shaman. I don't give a fuck. If 8 billion people on the planet all claim to be witches and all claim to swap your destiny, you are the only one that fucking matters. You're it. But you can believe me or you can believe that witch. You could believe anything you want to believe. That's the glory of all this. But you know deep down that we're right. And that this person can't take that shit from you. Cut all contact. Exactly. Yep. I have a big owl tattooed across my chest. God damn, of fucking course you do. Fucking course you do, Sam. Fuck yes. Where am I? Where did I go? Pictures or it didn't happen. Like, I'm boy crazy and I cannot help it. My friend Megan, she's trying to put me down with a tranquilizer. She's like, honey, we gotta do something with your ovaries. Anyway, but pictures or it didn't happen. Okay. Only if you're above 18. Like, don't be a creeper and don't be a fucking weirdo. Samuel, how old are you? I should not just like go to just like random people and be like, oh my God. So think what's on your chest though? Like when you send me a picture. No, I shouldn't do that. I don't think I'm supposed to. I don't think so. I don't even think that shit's legal in like Louisiana. So I don't know. But I don't think we should maybe say that. Anyway, I shouldn't offer it. But like, come on. An owl on your chest. Come on. Fucking yes. I don't know. I'm entering this like new world. Everybody's fucking sexy and they all have chest tattoos. Girl, you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's I dumped those 2 assholes. In the last 2 months, I've dumped 2 boyfriends. Best decision I ever made. If only I would have known it was this sexy on the outside of that. I would have literally left those two a long time ago. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. This is sexy. So like you're like an owl on your chest, huh? Okay. And he has a raven on his wrist. And my future boyfriend, he's got a Superman tattooed on his chest, like. It's like it's nothing. It's like whatever. It's like whatever. It's cute. It's just like okay. Oh my god! But the veins in his hand, though. I literally manifested that. Oh my god! First of all, I looked at his hand and my hand, and then I took a mental snapshot, and I was like, I'm gonna remember this forever. He did call me nutty. He said I was nutty, but it's okay because I'm pretty sure he likes that. But yeah, I remember the veins in his hand. This is heaven, bro. This is heaven. And like when I went into his bedroom, he was watching The Office, and I was like, oh my god, yes, and a sense of humor too. Oh my god, I love it. I fucking love it. And then he showed me the mirror outside his window at the neighbor's house, and it was a fucking portal. We both saw it. We both saw the same fucking thing. He opened the window. He's like, come here, come look at this. And I looked down, and there was this mirror, and he's like, look into it. Look at the mirror. And I was like, okay, what am I looking for? And I thought he was insane for a second. And then I saw it. It was reflecting the cars that were driving by on the road. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, I'm looking at the cars. And then he's like, and now what do you see? And I saw the car in the mirror that was not on the road. And then I would see a car showing up in the mirror in a totally different direction than the road was reflecting. I started to see that the mirror itself is a portal. It was not reflecting the real road. And I was like, what the fuck? What is that? What is happening? And he's like, right. That's just a portal, man. I was like, dude, are you this awake? Like, are you? Do we get to get out of the Matrix together? Like, what is this? I've never witnessed somebody so awake. And I was like, oh my God, you're like, what the fuck? Dude, I entered some other dimension or some shit where all the men are like spiritually awakened. They're all like fully functioning and cognizant and smart and sexy. And they all have tattoos on their chest. I have entered heaven. I really truly am in heaven, girl. I swear to you, I'm in heaven. I'm not coming out. I'm staying here. So fuck off. It's not a Superman, but it's a raven. Yeah. Yeah, beggars can't be choosers. I believe you, Jenna, and yes, you're both right. A witch will only have power over you if you believe that her curse or hex or spell is strong enough. Yep. I have a brown beard and neck tattoos. Sure. Do you know? Oh, Lord Jesus, God Almighty. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a real thing. It's a problem. It's a problem. That one girl that was like, I'm concerned for you. And I was like, why? And she's like, because you're obsessed. I'm like, oh my God, right? Is it noticeable? Can you tell? Oh, it's a problem. I have like boy mania or something. I don't know. Everybody's so sexy all of a sudden. You know what it is? It's that I'm single for the first time really in my adult life. Like I was single when I was like 20, 21, 22, and I was in my party phase. I was very independent, had my own place. I was like, yeah. But post spiritual awakening, I'm very much single. The most single I've ever been in my spiritual awakening journey. And so I'm just like, is that what it is? Every man is like a god. They're a king now, you know? You have your choice, girl. You can have anybody you fucking want. It's like finding out the candy store is real and you're allowed to have anything you want. I want a golden goose and I want it now. It's like that. I can have that. Who's gonna tell me I can't? Who's gonna tell me I can't, bitch? I am gonna get it. Okay? Because first of all, this is my reality. Second of all, this is my story. Third of all, I'm a fucking baddie. And I deserve it. Ooh, honey, this man is literally obsessed with me. Literally, literally obsessed. Like, he just texted me, did I eat today? Did I cook today? Because he cares so much. Probably because he's wanting to know if he wants to take me on a date tomorrow. I'm gonna let him sweat it out a little bit. I'm gonna let him really think long and hard about that. I have Roman numerals on my neck. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh my God, you guys, please. I don't know. You have to stop. You have to stop. It's these divine masculines out here. I can't take it. I can't handle it. You have to stop. It's bad. And I see it constantly. I see arms, muscles, and tattoos and veins. And I can't do it. You gotta stop. It's a crime. It's a crime. You have to stop being so sexy. Because I'm way too psychic for that. So stop, okay? I think I'm gonna get a shoulder blade back tattoo, but I need to find an artist. God damn. Oh, get wings. Get angel wings. Oh my God, yes. I have a big lion on my back with a crown. Of course you do. Literally, of course you do, Samuel. Of course you do. Is it the tribe of Judah? Or are you a Leo? What is it? My neck is now tatted, but it doesn't show in my profile. Oh my gosh, but because my back muscles are nice. I can't. Something is wrong with me. I gotta talk to Megan. I have to go talk to Megan because she is very concerned. All I hear is muscles, and I have to excuse myself to the ladies' room. Something is wrong. Very wrong. This man opened my chakras, and now all I can think of is tattoos and muscles. Oh, and vape pens and marijuana. God, I fucking love it. This is heaven. Oh yeah, I'm in heaven. Girl, I should have dumped my exes a long time ago. It's hard to be tatted personally because my body is so fit. Let me repeat that. Like, it's hard to be tatted personally because my body is just so fit. I fuck yes. Well, I'm sure it is. Very nice. Very nice. And I'm quite psychic, so this is very nice. I'm seeing it in live time. I see a raven flying away. I see a lion grabbing it. I see it. It's so sexy and carnal. I love it. You guys, it's so... I don't know. It's because he opened my chakras, girl. All of a sudden, all I see is everything. Oh my God. Yeah, it's the muscles for me. So I don't know if I get my back done. So I don't want to cover my muscles. Like, I want my back and abs to show, but I also want tats. Oh my god. What a fucking problem to have. Okay. What a fucking problem to have, Sarayan, is that you don't know if you should be sexy with tattoos or if you should leave your body as it is, a sculpted masterpiece of sexy proportions. I gotta talk to Megan. There's something wrong. What a problem. Actually, I have the issue. I have all these sexy men in my life now, and I'm like, what? What do I even do? What do I even do, girl? There's just so much. I don't even, like, do I just sit here, hang out? I literally do nothing all day, and I love my life so much. I love my life. It's a beautiful life, and I'm attracting all of this amazing abundance to me, and it's in the shape of really sexy divine masculines with muscles and tattoos, and I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I approve of this message, and I think the universe should send me more. Send me more. Send me more. How do portholes work? Portals? I think you can win on the beard. I don't like facial hair. I like being kept neat. My neck tattoo is a lotus flower and writing, on either side of my neck. Okay. Odin's blessings. Okay. Love that, Brett. Starfish and creams. Why did I not get that? Keep reading, Jenna. We got shit to say to you, and you gotta hear it. Ooh, okay. Say it again. Say it again, Sir Ryan. Say it again. Talk to me. How do you talk to me? Keep reading, Jenna. We got shit to say to you, and you gotta hear it. Right there. Right there. What was it? I'll clean it up for her, Samuel. I like to eat. Where's Megan? I gotta call Megan. I gotta get her on speed dial, bro. I'm a Leo. Of course you are. Go feral for me. I got vapes and Mary and 8-inch with. I just love fucking A. Listen. He said, I'm a fucking god. I'm spiritual as fuck, and I talk to dead people. I collect real crow feathers. And you're at the top of the list. That confidence, though. That confidence, though. He's like, I correct real raven feathers. That's right. That's right. Put me on the top of your list, bitch. That's right. I'm a man. I like cats. Oh gosh, I love you. Fucking love you. I'm a man. No, I could hear it. I could hear it when you were telling me some things. You're like, I need to tell you this, and you're gonna listen. What was it? What was it? What was that? What was it you needed to say? What was it? I'm listening. Jesus! My body is hot enough to the point where a girl literally sculpted me for her art class. Do you know what? My entire life was convinced that, like, sculpted men would not love my curves. And it is just something that is to be believed because everybody told me that my whole life. They thought, well, my mama said, my mama said that I came out with a pudge. My mom says I was born with a belly. And so my whole life I was told, you'll never find anybody that wants you. That's not how it works, Jenna. They don't like a girl with a pudge. They wouldn't love a little pouch. Nobody loves a belly. And I was like, really? But I don't mind it though. And there was this like feeling like every time somebody would make fun of me, I would just be like, I don't have that same problem. It's the same with whoever just made fun of my teeth. Like, that's actually not a thing for me. My mom offered to pay for me to get my gap fixed in my teeth, like at 16 years old, and I told her no. Because I was in lead plays and I thought it would take away from me being me. So I was like, no, I don't need to change who I am to be an actress. I don't need to change who I am to attract love. I don't need to be different. I need to be me. And I can't believe it, but the fucking world's most sexy men are hella into me. And I mean like hella, 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 hella into me. And I've never, for all the ugly ducklings out there, girl, I never thought in a million years, okay? I want to write a book about this shit one day because I was told my whole life really, really hot, sexy, buff, muscular, rare men would never want me. And now it's like I'm being shown that that's not the case at all. At all. And in fact, quite the opposite. It doesn't seem to be a problem. It really does not. And I think that I need more women to hear this message. I need more women to know that you make the rules in your reality. Like, you are the beauty standard in your reality. Like, yeah, things that used to be more north, I lost a lot of weight and they're a little bit more south. But I still love myself. And like, if you can really, really love who you are, and I mean own it and own it, own who you are physically, like as you are, 100%. Dude, that confidence, I have never been so confident in my naked body ever than I was this week with that guy. And I'm telling you, it made everything 100% better because I truly, truly knew that my body is banging and this man can't get enough of it. I've never had that ever. And I just think that in this world, so many plus size women just feel like they're inadequate or something. I'm like, girl, you are literally the sexiest thing that has ever walked the face of the earth. And if you can just fucking own it and know that you, like, just to grab your thigh is a gift. Just to literally feel your leg hair is a fucking gift from the gods. That level of confidence will get you any guy you want. I mean, I don't care if they're shredded. I don't care. Tatted. Fucking billionaires. I don't care. You will get that confidence, though. That confidence is what will get you any man you want. And you will be the first priority. You will be the one on their mind all the time, girl. You will be the one that they obsess about. Even if they have other options, they will not even pay attention. It's all about the confidence. It's all about the confidence. It's all about how you fucking know that you are a goddess and you won't take anything less than goddess treatment. And it's a game changer. And I guess maybe that's the answer to my question tonight was, what am I going to be doing next? Who am I going to be doing next? I can't wait till this guy calls me. But anyway, I really think that there's something to be said about my life purpose being like this, you know? I'm just normal. I'm just like an average girl, but I live a very, 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 very sexy life. I mean, for wearing boxers and sweatpants primarily the whole week, I'd say I live a pretty spicy life in Iowa. So, yeah, I live a very spicy life, and I think that that's my next phase is I'm supposed to be telling people about how to live such a spicy life, how to get your man all spiced up, because I'm manifesting it. And I just know that a confidence has everything to do with it. You know, you don't have to be looking like, you know, a Kim Kardashian or a size 2 or like some model looking thing. You know, you could be gorgeous and sexy the way you are. And it's like, because you are gorgeous, and it's your energy and your fucking aura. Okay, it's your personality. It's your sense of humor. It's your eyes, your hair, it's the way you present yourself. Like, it's that you genuinely care about people, you have empathy. It's like finding a real true quality woman in this world is it's just mind-blowing, and so many men are ready for the real deal. I can feel it. I can feel that real men are ready. Like, this world is ready for real love, you know? So I just never thought I'd be talking to guys like you. Like, Sarai! You're literally like, yeah, I'm so muscly. I'm so buff. Like, I can't even put sexy tattoos on my body because my body's already sexy. cause like, I'm him though. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you for being my friend. Oh, I love it. I love everything that you are. My body is hot enough to the point where a girl literally sculpted me for her art class. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't. I'm not kidding. She paid me $30 an hour just to pose naked while she made a full-size sculpture of me. God damn. God damn. Don't worry, Jella. Don't worry, Jenna. The belly doesn't fool anyone. I don't like skinny bitches whose stomachs touch their spines. I like meat on my women. I love handles and a waist I can grip. Oh my god. Where did you come from? Ooh! Never put a league on anything, right? Oh my god, so Ryan, I can't even hold it in anymore. Like, I'm about to. I'd like to say girls with a belly and hips and ass and titties are girls who have body. They have shape. It's attractive. Exactly. I think so. And there's so much more character and like, oh god, if you could just claim it. All I want these women to do. Really, guys. And it was the most life-changing experience of my entire life this week. I'm telling you. Because I was the most confident I'd ever been in my skin, ever. Oh man, you should have seen it. It was sexy as hell. Oh, you'd be like, Jenna, Hercules. I was so confident. I couldn't even believe it. It's just like night and day difference. I'm so confident in myself now. It makes everything more fun. It makes life more fun. It makes everything just more enjoyable, and being around people and socializing and stuff. It's the real deal. It's real healing. I really healed. So I thank you for being here, Sarayan and Samuel. Be comfortable in your own skin. Exactly. You can't have a naturally thick girl without the belly. I call it the 3 B's. Booties, boobies, and belly. You need all 3. Oh my lord. You're really fun. I like you. It's sad when people body shame women to the point where women think they have to wear makeup or be skinny or wear revealing clothes to be attractive. In reality, women are perfect just as they are. Lord God, so are you. I really only wear baggy clothes and I never show off anything revealing, not my torso or anything. Oh. Hi. Oh, there's Justin. I'm not buff, but I'm toned. Like ripped, but not buff. Buff scares me. Buff look ugly. But when you're ripped, you're toned, it looks nice. Fucking love it. I fucking love it. I love my fucking life. Wait, Megan. I need somewhere to put my big ass hands. So yes, I like thick women. You with the belly. Oh, Sir Ryan. Girl, I know you're seeing this, Megan. I just told them, I was like, I gotta call Megan because my sacral chakra is stuck on overdrive. Look at this. I didn't do this. This was Sir Ryan. He did it. I'm crying with laughter over here. You're both making me laugh so hard. I love having you here. Thank you. Jalen, hello. Megan, what'd you text just now? Oh, Megan, guess who texted me? He asked if I cooked today. Oh, I'd like to think because he knows yesterday I didn't eat at all yesterday. And I told him I was getting groceries today, so I think that's why. Ooh, because he's so caring and he loves caring about me and he loves caring. And he's so caring. Yeah. And also, it's probably because he wants to ask me out on a date tomorrow. He probably wants to know if I want to eat some grub tomorrow with him. It's probably what it is. It's so cute. It's so cute. Ah! He texted me, girl. You better have eaten today. Well, I did. I ordered groceries, and I thank you so much because that money, you have no idea, girl. I literally said it. I bought the food, and I was like, you know what? It's okay. God always has me. I'm good, guys. Guys, literally, money comes in all the time. All you have to do is just expect it. And I said, I'm gonna spend this money, and I know I'm gonna get it back because that's how it works. Boom, just like that. I got money today. Thank you so much, Megan, because it was literally the exact amount, well, a couple cents, but of the amount I paid in groceries. It was crazy. Also, going back to the tattoos, I can't put too much tattoos on me because I kickbox. Sorry, my soul left my body. What was that? What'd you say? You kickboxes? What was it? Sarayan? What was it? And how can I get you in my bed? What should I do? What could I do at this moment? Oh my gosh, I love it. You're fucking up there at the top. You're up there. Superman S on his chest might have just texted me, but all he asked was, "Did you eat today?" What are you doing? You're way up there. You're way up there. You collect raven feathers. And you can astral travel. Yeah, dude. You're way up there. You're up the top of the list. You better have eaten today. I did, and I will now because my bestie cares about me. Oh, bless your heart, honey. I love you. I love you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, Megan. Wait, what did you text me though? Just now? Is everything okay? Justin being buff looks good on you, but it don't look good on me because my skin is white, so being ripped looks a lot better. Oh my god. Girl, this is it. I can't help it. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here. Oh, you sent me a picture of a viewer. Oh. Oh, good or bad? What kind of picture? I don't know. I didn't open it. Oh my god. Also, that new name, the new roommate. Total cutie. Girl, what is it? What is it? I'm telling you, the universe is bringing in all my options at one time, girl, and I almost don't know fucking what to do with myself. He's so cute and super funny. He's got a really great sense of humor, though he did forget my name today, though. He did. I was pretty pissed about that. That's okay. Noodles sound kind of good. Oh, they do. Yeah. Anything sounds good with Sarayan. Hell yeah, Justin. Keep it up, dude. Max out when you can. I think that's sexy term for get shredded. I'm not sure. But I love it. And I am noticing something, Megan, that we have got to teach these women, and it is that it really is all about just owning who you are. Own it. Own it, girl. Know you're the fucking sexiest bitch that's ever walked the face of the earth. You have to know it. You have to know that these men want to devour your stretch marks. You have to know it. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. You have got to know that the second they see you, their eyes cannot look away. You have to know it. And until this encounter this week, I didn't have this level of confidence. That's why it was never this. This was like explosive. And that's why none of it was before, because I wasn't confident like this. And now you gotta own it. You gotta know that you're that bad bitch. And I know it now. Society can fuck itself. Society taught me so much bullshit, and I wasted so much time. So much time. Ugh. Mediocrity. I just suffered so much. But now I'm like, could you imagine a man who is like craving you? Like he wants you like he wants a steak. And if there is there is a point in a woman's life where she finally realizes that, and she's allowed to say that, and she's allowed to be like, that man wants me like he wants a fucking ribeye. I think I like heaven. I think I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. It's that dark femininity that we are owning, Megan. And a lot of women don't want to own that because it feels icky, or it feels like people are going to judge them, or it feels like there's hoish behavior or something. But that's why we all settle as women. That's why when we meet a guy, we just immediately, like, within the first couple weeks, we're like, oh my God, yeah, date me. We don't even play the field. We don't even look to see if there's somebody else even better. Because I just think that this society, we have been teaching women that to scout out the perfect mate, to like look for somebody better and then better and then better and then better, is wrong. It's wrong. It's not good. It's not healthy. But if anything, isn't that what nature does? I mean, almost every single species, the female watches the male do something crazy to show some sort of mating ritual or something in order to win the female. So, like, what the fuck are we doing that? Why? Why? A lot of us women, though, that's what we do. We see the first guy and we're like, it's like a 7 on like a good day, but that's okay because we're not going to strive for more. But I don't want to go for a 7. No! I want to look at my boyfriend every single day and be like, oh my God, you're the sexiest thing that's been invented. I want to drool when I see my man. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But because of my size, my entire life, a lot of women thought that there was something wrong with that. And so I started to believe that there was something wrong with that. So anytime I would meet a really cute guy, I would just immediately be like, oh, no, that's okay. You know, you go out with your girlfriends or you go out with your friends, whatever. There was this one guy, and I worked at a call center, and it was me and him. We were like best friends. And then there was the whole group. We worked in a like a small little company, and we would go out for drinks on like Friday and Saturday night. And because he was so gorgeous, this man was like literally fucking gorgeous. And everybody kept saying he was so into me. And I was like, no, not me. But I really did allow my body image to make me think that he didn't see me that way. And if anything, I just want to use what is happening right now in this flood of men that are fucking gods. I want this to be proof positive that we can have anything we want, ladies. They should be lined up around the block. There should be 4 or 5 roommates living with you at one time in a house. There should be a man blowing up your phone asking, did you eat today? Because he wants to take you for sushi tomorrow. That should be the standard. And I never got to see this ever. I was always around some douchebag because I settled. I literally settled. I thought that I had to. I don't think I have to. I think I get sexy and spiritual and rich and kind and empathic and musical and good with hands. I'm like, girls, I get it all. I get it all. I can have it all. And that's what I want to teach people. I want to teach people how to have heaven. Because this is really, truly heaven, and I want to keep it. And I just want to teach people how to have heaven on earth. You can have it. The last woman I asked that, she said I was being needy. Oh, wait, I missed it. Let's go up here. Dude, it was weird. I was like sitting kind of, but leaning back in a stool. I don't know how to explain it, but she was sculpting me. Like I watched her make the sculpture. And then there were times when she had to feel she had to feel your body in order to make the sculpture an accurate copy. Lucky woman. What a lucky woman. And it only cost her $30. Damn, to be honest, I want to get to the point one day where I could get drawn nude. Okay. Let me grab my hold on. Are watercolors okay? We'll paint. That's fine. Okay, hold on, let me. So it was kind of weird, but she paid me 30 an hour to do it. It took 12 days, so I got hella money out of it. And now a sculpture of me. God. In an art studio somewhere. I love how he says it's somewhere. Like there's a missing child of yours that you don't know about. You know exists, but you're like, it's somewhere. There's part of me somewhere being glorified in some museum somewhere. It's the equivalent of knowing you have a child but don't know where it's at. Maybe she likes you, bro. Maybe. Oh, your friend? Oh, I thought you meant me. I'm like, is it that obvious? I like anything with 2 legs and tattoos anymore. Damn, I would have been slightly insecure, so props. Hell yeah. He's got some balls. The last woman I asked that, she said I was being meaty. Asked what? I don't know. I try to look at that. I don't. Max out means get shredded in guy's term. Okay. Grew up skinny and I've always wanted to be big, and now that I'm big, I'm trying to get bigger. I fucking love it. I fucking love that. It's like lovely. It really is so nice. Wow. I can't believe this. You guys, this is real. You get to have this. We get to have this. It's like all I had to do was dump my exes. Easy fucking peasy. What a great choice. What a great choice. I get to have all of you on a silver platter. What a great choice. Oh, I love it. How was it getting drawn while being naked? Stretch marks look cool. They look like lightning. And then show how strong your body is and how much it's handled. Ooh. Sorry. Just a second. Whew. Sorry about that. Whew. Dude, it was weird. It was like sitting kind of but leaning back. This is kind of weird. I can't believe she drew you that long. Taking energy supplements before gym. Use honey as a pre-workout instead. Okay, yes. Teach him how to get sexier. It's natural and will give you the same energy and more health benefits. Oh my gosh. Oh my fucking gosh. He's up at the top. He's up there. Damn, bro, I gotta try that. How much do you weigh? I know he's not talking to me. Thank God. The dude doesn't have a death wish. He was talking to you, Sarayan. You have no idea where the sculpture is. Like, dead ass. She sculpted me and just dipped with my stone copy. She just dipped with your child. She took an extension of you and then went to go put it in some sort of shrine museum. And so now there are like people just randomly worshiping you and you don't know. Oh my God, what if one day when people are looking back at the rise and the fall of 2025, they see your sculpture and that's how they know humanity was okay. You're the one sculpture that they find in like the year 20,000 and they're like, whoa, well-crafted specimen. Because of you, they knew that we were okay. Dude, I weigh 173 and I'm 5'8". Are you? Oh my god. You're so fucking cute. Done real good stuff. I started off at 1:30, so it was hard to bulk up. Talking to Sorian makes me think I'm gay. Right. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I don't know. I didn't mean it offensively. I just meant like I know. Because he's so hot. Thought it'd be funny to say that. Oh, the gay thing. It's cute. But back the fuck up off him. He's first on my list. Okay? You want to go? You want to go, Justin? You might have more muscles than me. But I can haunt your ass in the ethers. So, you want to go? Do you want to go? That's my man right there. You just mentioned him. Back the fuck up off him. I go back, huh? Oh, God, no. You know Sorian loves it, though. You know he loves it. He's like, nah, no, it's cool. There's enough for me to go around. You guys want a raven fluffer? You want a feather? I don't have any gender preference, but I also don't consider myself bi or gay or straight. Right? Just awesome. Where'd Megan go? I just like who I like. I don't care if they're boy or girl. Yeah, Sorian is my favorite. Hell yeah. Okay, you see? Like, hey. Of course he is. He's literally sexy. Oh my god, I just don't know. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. I am so fucking happy. Can life get any better? Yeah, life can get better. There can be a troll in here. There could be a troll who says ew, and I can tell him to go fuck himself royally. So it can get better. It can get better. And then I can have my future boyfriend boot him out. Because my boyfriend's gonna kick your ass. My boyfriend's gonna kick your ass. You better get out of here. Dude, I'll tell you a trick. Okay. I'm getting rid of every irrelevant person. Don't worry, Jenna. Oh my god. Fucking call me. Get on the telly and fucking call me. I swear to God, I cannot fucking handle it much longer. Talk to me like that again. Talk to me like that one more time. Say it loud, right here. Say it to me once more. I tried cocaine, it didn't work. Oh, did Jesus work though? Because everybody's saying that good is where it's at. And I'm just telling you what I heard tonight, Justin. Everybody's like, try Jesus. I'm like, okay. So you might want to try that instead. People have been swearing up and down. So it's all based on anatomy, not diet, not workout, not cardio, just anatomy. Okay. Okay. I'd like to learn more about this anatomy thing. What's that? So there's two main energy sources. The body uses only two. That's body fat and sugar. Right. If you eat sugar, your body will use sugar. You eat as energy, right? But if you don't eat sugar, then your body is forced to eat its own body fat, right? I knew that. How else do you think I stay so slim? So basically, just cut out sugar from your diet to lose weight. And that's why we like you, because you make shit so simple. Like, it's almost so smart that even our dentist told us that. Everybody's told us that. But it's so revolutionary coming from you, though. It is, I'm not kidding. I kinda want to listen. I just heard a squirrel. Due to maintain sugar levels, you could literally eat only 6 Skittles. Get out of here. I will keep your sugar levels balanced without adding weight. Dude, you're crazy. You're awesome. God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit are the same. Why? What are you talking about? I just love you, Sarayan. You are. Wow. I don't know, man. I do not know, but you're like coming in clutch every fucking time. Look, there's a reason Kyle's not around. You done scooted that boy out of the picture so long ago. But yeah, you really, every time you come in here, you just, dude, kind of crazy. Oh damn. So let's just keep watching my boyfriend talk to my other boyfriend about how to keep getting sexier and sexier, because they're both literally sexy and they're both literally mentoring each other as sexy divine masculines. He is telling him how to get sexier, and then he's telling him how to get sexier for me. Like aloe drinks, water vitamin, Gatorade, Powerade, seawater. I'm afraid I'll get lonely. Sometimes he makes me so sad. He forgets that we're dating. I know one bothers me. I can play music and clean alone. I only have to cook for one person. The bills aren't so high because it's just me. Damn. Did you just... Oh, I thought you changed your profile picture. Did you just change that? Or are my eyes playing tricks on me? You're our divine thruple. We were looking for a divine third, Justin, and you're it. But I do, guys. It's a divine quadruple. Quadruple. Because we gotta remember Superman. He's so sexy. I'm like, oh, I fucking love it. I cannot believe this is my life. Pictures, or it never happened. I'm serious. I'm serious. Picture of the tattoo, please. You guys love me, right? Okay. Well, this is my heaven. This is my homecoming. And you love me, right? Like, as your friend, you love me, right? Well, my eyes need healing, just like my soul. And I want to see the picture of the raven. I mean, you love me, right? Three-way marriage. I got a dad bod, but want to bulk up. Those are the best. Need help, don't know how. Oh my god, look at you, Sir Ryan. My lord! Where's Megan? Where's Megan? I need her. Yeah, Jenna, I love you, but I don't know if I love you or Soraya more. I know. It's okay. I don't take offense. It's fine. A little offense, but it's okay. It's warranted. It's alright. He's honestly pretty much like the best. Honestly. I'm just sitting here kind of like, can I marry you? Like, you haven't asked yet, so can I? Like on a scale from 1 to 10, Sarayan, like on a scale from 1 to 10, like 10 being, oh my god, let's get married tomorrow in Vegas. Where are you at? Where are we at? Bro, I hate having to cook for myself. Are you a good chef? Is there a way I can send the photos through chat? There's no way. There's no way. But you, we should definitely WhatsApp. No, huh? Yes, I make bomb ass Mexican food. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Wow. You're right. I eat a lot of meat or chicken. I don't eat pork. Right. Something. Go away. Go away. Where is Megan when you need her, man? Anyway, I can't even believe this is happening. This is real. Dang, why? I know lots of people who don't eat pork anymore. Just contaminated with a whole bunch of things that aren't good for you. What would you do if you gave me $500 in super chat? What would I do? Probably cry. Probably cry. I eat carbs and a lot of fiber. Yeah. God. But I have a rare allergy called a milk allergy. Serious? Oh, that's not the same as lactose intolerance? So, like, I can eat ice cream, cheesecake, etc., and I'll be fine. I'm getting my first job soon. I'm excited. Oh, Justin, are you? Congrats, man. I'm so happy for you. What are you going to do? I love cooking. That's amazing. I love cheesecake. Dude, who doesn't? But if I drink milk alone, I get hives and my throat swells. Oh my god. That's a sad situation, my friend. Sad, sad, sad situation. If you can make me laugh, I'll give you $500 in super chat. How about I just make you laugh? You don't have to pay me. But I'd love it, but you don't have to. Because my job is to just make your day today. Ready? So there was this guy who came by, was it a couple days ago? He knocked on the door. He was one of those like nutrition company, supplement company guys. He was selling supplements and vitamins and stuff. And I was standing there and I didn't know what to do, so I just invite him in. I've had it since I was a baby, so I'm used to it. Okay, maybe next time. Yeah, it wasn't that funny, huh? Google it, Justin. Can people be allergic to milk? We don't need to. We're not gonna Google it. So Ryan, on the list of things to Google tonight, it is certainly not that. It is. Can I please have a picture of Ryan's raven tattoo? Yes or no? That's what I'm gonna Google tonight. I'll search it up. I'll search it up though, broski. I love it. You know, I love so much when my brother husbands are getting along. I love it. But if I cook or bake, I can use regular milk because I'm not lactose. You're fucking cool, man. Wait. I just can't drink it. The fuck? Some Matrix glitch hates you, bro. It doesn't even make sense. If it's used as an ingredient, I can eat it. Fine, I just can't drink it. Oh, okay. Okay. Dude, I gave you the joke, though. Did you get it? I can't help that you didn't understand his skills. It was a joke. I already said it. So what'd you drink as a baby? Probably raw eggs. You had to bulk up somehow. It is weird as fuck. I can't believe you can have it if it's cooked. It's the weirdest thing. That was a funny joke, bro. I mean, I thought so, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't that funny. I don't know if it was $500 funny. But I figured he's just a troll lying and getting my hopes up. That's okay. It's all right. I still love you. I think that you shouldn't get nearly as much kudos for fucking lying to me. But it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Just don't tell people you're going to give them $500 and then not do it because you know that shit was funny. You know you laughed, bitch. You know you did. Yeah, you're right. No, I would give it to you. Would you? Give me the 500, bro. Damn, that's cool. As a baby, I had fresh cow's milk. Fresh. Did you live on a farm? Yeah, from like the farm, because my grandfather owns a farm. Okay, so we have Justin up here. His grandfather owns a farm. And we have Sarian up here. He's spiritual and he has a raven tattoo. Oh boy. And then we've got the guy that I was with this week way down here because he sent one text message that said, "Hey, did you eat today?" And it's getting lower and lower and lower. Don't be a puss, Skills. Pay up. I didn't hear you. Where was the joke? Like, what? I didn't laugh. Well, that's because nothing's funny about you except your face. But anyway, you can get my hopes up. It's fine. Hopes are meant to be up and then dashed. It's fine. It's not a big deal, Allie. It's what the fuck ever. Do you think you're the first person on the internet to tell me you're going to give me $500? You're just the first person that all I had to do was make laugh for that $500. Last time I had to send a foot pic. Did I? I don't know. That will forever remain between me and Gmail. I made you laugh. I did. Fucking made you laugh. That's 500 big ones. Right there. Right fucking there. I know I did it. I made you laugh. No, your jokes are funny, but it didn't make me laugh. I'm about to fucking boot you in 2.2 seconds. Say one more thing to me. Just say something. Anything. It can be anything. If I just know that you exist in 2.2 seconds, you're getting the boot. You understand me? Skills laughed in his head because he don't want to let you in. There's a stereotype of pit bulls being dangerous. Yeah. I get scared of pit bulls. That's the most random thing, Justin. Samuel. Hello. Welcome back. Guys, I just love this. It's so fun. It's so fun. I'm having so much fun. I don't think pits are dangerous. I think it's the owner who's dangerous. Dog follows with the owner for. Yeah. Guys, this is really insanely fun, but I'm gonna have to go because my neighbor. I don't want to be too loud. But oh my god. I don't know. I literally do not know where that came from. I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh, that was like insanely loud. I think it woke him. Tried to show tattoos on profile photo, but it's not showing. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Maybe next time you can make me laugh, but I'll probably send $20. That's okay. You keep your $20. I'm still gonna boot you. Even if you sent me $20, I'd still boot your ass. Let me see if I can show the tattoos. Okay. But they do it through pet shelters. Sarai, you didn't answer me. Are we getting married? Because, like, I need to know. Because Justin's about to come in and swoop you up. And I need to know, like, is he a threat? Or, like, what do I do? What do I do? Gotta solidify that shit, man. Oh my god, wait, you hid skills. Do you prefer a gold or silver ring? Did you hear that, Justin? Get in line, buddy. That's right. That's right. You know what? You know what, Saran, honestly? Neither. I love our little spiritual group. Me too. It's like my favorite thing in the world. The gold and silver. I like silicone rings. I like tattoo rings. I want a literal tattoo ring around my finger. I want to have a tattoo ring with my husband. I think that would be just so fucking epic. Ooh! The Three Musketeers. It's so cute. But Justin, you have to sleep at the end of the bed. A ring pop it is then. Cute. Love it. We are so woke. Justin. You can tell Justin is the newest woke member because he says words like woke. He's the newest cutie patootie in our little clan we got going on, and he is definitely the most recent woke. I'll share the button with Justin. Oh, I'm sure you will. I bet weed would get us even more trippy. Oh, I'll bet. Yeah. I'm not insecure. There's room for 3 of us. I'll tell you, no, with all those muscles. I stay sober though, but Justin will be on my left and Jenna can be on my right. Oh my god. God, I knew you were real. I knew it. I knew, Lord. I knew. Yeah, Justin, you have to share Sorian with me. It's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna have to think very long and hard about that one. I don't share. I'm not sober right now. I'm chilling. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of you. I seriously want to also to be partaking in festivities, but I don't get to because, well, I just don't have anything here. But I'm gonna go because I'm gonna text somebody and then hopefully go on a date tomorrow and get some grub. I'm hoping he buys because I'm hoping that's what he wanted to ask is like, do you want to go on a date tomorrow? I'm hoping he asked and I cook because he's concerned and he wants to take me on a date. So it's gonna give me some sushi. I love it. I love it. I love everything about my life right now. I love it so much. So I'm gonna go. Drunk or high, and how do substances affect your spiritual stuff? I've been sober for 5 years. Get it. Email the photos. I'm high. Okay. Well, I don't want to take advantage, because you're high. Thank you, Justin. Thanks. We'll see how it goes. I don't really know that it's happening, but when you're not sober, your spiritual stuff is more sensitive. Yeah. Sorry, no, I think they're born that way. Can you please tell me how someone can be so beautiful and kind? I don't know, honey. Thank you for being here. That's what got me extra woke. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I did something in a past life. I cured some sort of disease in a past life. I saved humanity a few times or something. I did something very good to have this life. And yeah, that's what's got me extra woke. I love it. I love Justin extra woke. Thank you for being here. Go ahead and send me some photos. So Ryan, I love you. And I'm gonna go, guys, because this is too much testosterone for one girl, and I gotta go deal with that. Oh, nothing, Justin, nothing. Nothing is ever wrong with you saying anything. You're too gorgeous for that. You're too gorgeous. Oh my god, I love it. I fucking love how gorgeous you are, Justin. Oh my god. How is this possible? I don't know, but I'm loving love. I love every last one of you. So I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna dream about you all. Oh my god, thank you, Jesus. I'll talk to you later, guys. Bye. I'll miss you. I'll miss you too, Justin. I'll think about you with my toesy woesies. I'll think about you at the end of the bed. Me and Justin have you. Oh my god, Katrina. I'm gonna go fantasize about some things in my head. Sorian plus Justin equals Jenna. Love it. Love this so fucking much. I've got to go journal in my scripting journal and put some things down that are very kinky. Okay, I love you. I'll talk to you later. Look, even Justin doesn't want you to go. Will you both email me, please? Okay, bye. I love you guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye.